Hello. Hello. Hi. Damn. I just clicked some mic settings. Hello. Hi. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hi. Good morning. Damn, what did I just click, bro? Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi. Hello. Hey. Hey. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Good morning. How are we doing, everybody? Hope we're doing good. Sorry, I just had to do some testing on the settings there. I slid the bar down a lot. Muted myself. Right, this should be fine. Hello. Hope we sound okay. Good morning, Flying Duckman. Justice Games, Virtual Echo, Ilias. Looky, look. What's going on? It is new patch day today. You explained the patches yet? Nope, I've only just turned the story on. So, no, not yet. We're about to go through it. In fact, let's pull it up. Volume still slightly low? Yeah, I can turn it up a notch. More. Hello! Hi! Okay, this should be good now? Hello. Okay, now this should be good. Okay. Morning, Tina. How we doing? What's going on? Haven't missed a day since I followed. Damn. Still low. It's still low? Still low. Okay. I mean, what if I just put it to... Hello. Hi. Okay. This should be fine now, right? Hello. Good morning. What's going on? Tory Bash? What on earth is that? A third-person fighting game. Okay. You're able to design your own moves. That's kind of cool. Yeah, question of the day today. What games have the best customization? This is partly based on a conversation I was having with my dad last night. When, we were talking about, like, clothing in video games and, like, character customization and being able to make characters that are, like, really fat or really skinny and, like, have different costumes or armor or things like that. Because you got some games like Call of Duty, right, where you just get given set characters that look like a set way and you play as that character. And then you've got something like maybe Sims or like Elden Ring where there's a lot more customization.
Frack just subscribed.
Frack, welcome to the Jackos, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You can texturize your whole character, etc. Kind of biased has been playing that game from 2007. Okay. Korean MMOs are insane for character customization. Oh, like, is Final Fantasy? Right, we've got some let's get these patch notes up. We've got some patch notes to look through here. Right. Another beta patch just dropped. This one contains a host of balance changes. Wait, can I zoom in on Steam? Hang on a second. I don't think I can zoom in. Can you open it in web browser? Normally what I do is I go on Twitter and I click the link, but Twitter isn't actually working for me. Does this work? How do I go to the website? Slay the Spire 2. Patch notes. Click the URL at the top and copy it in the browser. Wait, does that work? Hang on. Oh, that does actually work. Wow, thank you. Sweet. Okay, that's much better. I gotta move my cam. Over here. Right. Thank you. Okay. New patch. Another beta patch just dropped. This one contains a host of balance changes and reworks. Notably, Mirage and Pillow Creation have been reverted back to their pre-0.190 versions and have also been slightly buffed and nerfed, respectively. We've also implemented a brand new feature in this patch, a keyboard-only control option. Okay. Cool. So be sure to let us know what you think if you try it out. In terms of art, many cards have new polished portrait art, and excitingly, characters now have visual effects for their unique forms. Okay, this is pretty cool. This is kind of something we've kind of asked for in the game, or wanted in the game, but... yeah, I didn't know if they were going to do it. So I'm assuming this is like, when you're in demon form, you now look like this, or when you're in serpent form, you've got the snakes around you as silent. Pretty cool. And, I mean, Pillar of Creation is one that I'm glad they've reverted, because... the Creation Regent builds were, like, a lot of fun. So let's have a look and see exactly what's changed. Right, content and balance. Ancients buffed Niao's Abundance card. It now always creates upgraded powers, and upgrading the card changes it to lower the energy. Okay, so Abundance is now stronger than it was. I mean, I've only actually used this once. And it seemed pretty strong. So for it to be buffed is pretty good. I mean, it's, one is not exactly a, a massive sample size, but being able to get a rare power and pick between 3 as well, not a random rare power, but pick between 3 rare powers, very, very strong. So, probably going to be taking this slightly more often. It does affect your path thing. It's one where you got to do 5 events, which can be awkward. Depending. It can be quite map dependent, I think. This one. Right, reworked Toasty Mittens. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength, is what it did before. Now, it's at the start of your turn, exhaust 1 card from your hand and gain 1 strength. Huh. Exhaust a card from your hand. So, that should give you control. I'm assuming it's gonna work like, well-laid plans or discard, where you get to select the card. So you should be able to choose what gets exhausted. The downside is that then you've only got a 4-card hand. The upside is that you have much more control over what you're getting rid of. So it is stronger for sure. You're going to want a lot of card draw if you're doing this, I think. Because having a 4-card hand isn't ideal. But it's definitely a buff. And maybe we'll start considering this a little bit more often. Multi-attacks, small attacks. Could be worth considering this if we've got a Shiv deck or like a Vigor Regent deck or something. Buffed Tezcatara's Seal of Gold relic. So this is the one where you get 1 extra energy every turn, but you lose 5 gold a turn. It's now 3 gold a turn. So that's significantly less. And that's another big buff to this relic. It's much easier to get 4 energy with this, and I think I'll be taking this a lot more often. I do occasionally take this, because 4 energy is so strong. But the gold loss being lower is really, really nice. And I think this might actually be quite a strong relic now. Like, I'm going to be considering this a lot more. Good morning, stranger. How are we doing? What's going on? And then we have Nonyu Pipe's Beautiful Bracelet. Oh, God, this is one of my favorite relics, actually. The cards enchanted has increased from 3 to 4, but the swift amount has decreased from 3 to 2. Okay. So what this does is it increases your consistency of drawing those enchanted cards. However, it is less draw overall. So it's kind of a nerf because you draw less cards. Because it was 9 card draw for free, essentially. Now it's 8 card draw for free. But you draw the cards that keep drawing cards more often. So the consistency is a buff. The number is a nerf. I think this is a buff because draw 3 is often overkill. Yeah, it is sometimes. It is sometimes. Completely depends on your deck, of course. But I don't hate this change. I don't think it changes too much. Slightly less draw, slightly more consistency. Yeah. Kind of alright. Buffed Nonyu Pipe's Fur Coat. Okay, marked combats increased from 7 to 8. I very rarely pick this one. I don't think this change is going to lead to me picking it more often. It's not giving you any kind of positive effect against the bosses, other than potentially going into the bosses with you know, a decent health chunk. It's like the only real reason to take this relic is if you've already got a deck that's going to kill the Act 3 bosses and you're very confident in that, and you just need to smooth through the act to get to the bosses. But generally you want to spend the act trying to get stronger, so... I don't know. Kind of just a very similar effect. Nonyu Pipe Signet Ring. Oh no. Gold decreased from 999 to 888. Okay. I'm not sure why they've changed that. 999 seemed fine, because I mean you get it in Act 3 anyway, right? So you're at the mercy of where the shops are anyway. If you can only go to one shop, the difference isn't really there. If you can go to 2 shops, you're kind of expecting to be able to buy a good chunk of stuff. Sometimes insta-pick when 2 shops. I mean, I think still at 888 is probably still going to be worth picking if the other options aren't great and you've got 2 shops in the act. Like, it's still kind of good. It's still kind of good. But yeah, a little bit. Probably going to take it slightly less often. Buffed Relax. Okay, Relax has been buffed. I very rarely take Relax, actually, so... this will help a little bit. It was 15 block, 17 upgraded. It's now 16, 18 upgraded. I mean, changing a card by 1 block, it's more effective the lower the energy cost, right? So changing 1 block on a 0 cost card is very effective. Changing a card by 1 block, but it's a 3 energy card, it is quite a small change. It is quite a small change. It blocks Bulbug on its own. Yo, that is true. That is significant. That is actually significant. It does now block Bulbug on its own. But yeah, probably still not an option I'm taking very often. It's much better if you've got Toxic Egg. It's much better if you've got lots of energy. But the start of Act 2, you often don't have lots of energy. You often don't have Toxic Egg, so... still probably not going to be taking it that often. Tanks' Whistle has been buffed from 3 energy to 2 energy. It's a solid buff. I mean, Whistle is another one that I'm generally trying to avoid. So it being a bit cheaper to play is nice. Means you can spend more energy on powers or other setup while you're stalling with the Whistle. So I like that change. I have had a couple of Whistle runs lately. I mean, I did have one Whistle run lately where I removed exhaust from it and had History Course. So I'd like stun it, and then it would be automatically stunned at the start of next turn as well. So it's 2 turns of stun, plus it's still in the deck so we can get it again. That was cool. So yeah, Whistle's kind of grown on me slightly. So with the change to the energy, I'll probably take it slightly more often. Tanks' Maul has been buffed. Maul damage scaling has increased from 1 and upgraded 2 to 2 and upgraded 3. That's a massive buff. That's a very big buff for Mauls. I already think Mauls are kind of alright. This just makes Mauls have such a bigger damage output faster. And without a doubt, I'm going to be considering Maul more often. Possibly a lot more often. Reverted Vaku's Fiddle. Okay. I did think that the buff to Fiddle was a bit strange. They increased the card draw from 2 to 3. It's now gone back from 3 to 2. Yeah. I don't think that's something that really needed changing. So I think that's fine. Ironclad. Buffed Mangle. Okay. Damage increase. That's quite a big damage increase for Mangle here. From 15 to 20 damage. 5 extra damage. And then upgraded at 6 extra damage. So it's a pretty nice Mangle buff. I think Mangle's a relatively decent card as well. I do think it's a relatively decent card. So the buff here is significant. Will take it more often. Very good against single target enemies. Not so good in AoE fights. Buffed Pax End. Damage increased from 17 and 23 to 18 and 24. Okay, small buff for Pax End. I don't actually take Pax End that often. Just because it's a card that's very good in the early and mid game. And just in the early and mid game, it can be quite... It can take you a while to get 3 cards exhausted. And then this is just like a unplayable card when you draw it, which is really bad. So, I think it being buffed is okay as well. Kind of fine. But is it really going to make me pick it more often? I don't think so. I love getting Pax End on Silent with a Shiv deck. Damn, never done that, man. Bro, there's so many combos with the cross-character stuff that I've just never had yet. Right, Silent. Reworked Haze. Okay. It was an uncommon skill that cost 3 and had Sly, apply 4, upgraded 6, poison to all enemies. It's now an uncommon skill that costs 2 and applies 4, upgraded 6 still, poison, and 1, 2 weak to all enemies. What? So it's a 2-cost skill that applies, it's 4 poison AoE and 1 weak AoE. Upgraded 6 poison, 2 weak. So it's absolutely a card you'd want to upgrade. I mean, I did really like Haze. So, yeah, I'm a bit sad to see that change, to be honest. And yeah, it is essentially Crippling Cloud, right? It doesn't have Sly. And it costs 2. I wonder if this could buff Pounce, which is the 2-cost attack that makes your next skill cost 0. Getting more expensive silent skills could buff that. And then we have... Oh, no! Outbreak has been reworked. Bro, I really like Outbreak. It was a... Wait, it's changed into a rare skill. Hang on. So it's a 1-cost power. Whenever you apply poison, deal 4 damage to all enemies. Upgraded 5. It's now a rare skill that costs 3. Apply 9 poison to all enemies. Poison triggers immediately. Apply 9 poison to all enemies. Poison triggers immediately. I mean, firstly, a 3-cost skill is incredibly expensive. That is very expensive. And Silent doesn't have the best access to energy. Poison triggers immediately. But that's a skill, not a power, right? So I'm assuming that doesn't mean... Every time we play poison, it triggers immediately. You can do 2 times poison in a turn without accelerant. So yeah, you'll apply 9 poison AoE. it will do the 9 damage to all of them, and then you'll end your turn, and then it'll do the 8 damage to all of them before they get to attack. So it is kind of like 17 damage AoE. Damage AoE. Upgraded is more like 23 damage AoE. I mean, the effect is strong, but it's so expensive. It's very expensive. I mean, there are not that many 3-cost skills that get played a lot, I don't think. Unlike Serpent Form, for example, it costs 3, but it's just... Because it costs 3, you can barely ever play it. So you'd need some crazy amount of energy. Or, like, a bullet time deck, or, Pounce again could work. I really don't like these changes, to be honest. I don't really like these changes. I really actually liked Outbreak quite a lot. I thought Outbreaks brought something unique to Poison and something a bit different. I don't like the new Outbreak at all. Right. What else do we have here? Reworked and renamed Scare. It's now Sidestep. An uncommon skill. So it was apply 1 week to all enemies, which is, I guess, now what Haze is doing. You can apply 1 week to all enemies, but it costs 2. It's also poison. It's now a skill that costs 0. Next turn, gain 1, upgraded 2 energy. Okay. So Sidestep is basically what Mirage was. And Mirage has been changed. Reverted back to its previous version, which is where you gain block based on the enemy's poison. It no longer exhausts. Okay, so Mirage can work well with the new Haze, I guess. You do Haze poison AoE and then Mirage to block. These are some quite big changes to Silent. These are some quite big changes. I mean, I like this change, right? I like Scare to Sidestep, because I do like the card that's give you energy next turn. So I like this change. Bringing Mirage back, I think it's fine. It wasn't a card I took that often. But, with it not having Exhaust anymore, it's going to be stronger. So, these two changes I quite like. I mean, Mirage could be very strong, to be honest, with no Exhaust. But I don't love these top 2 changes. I don't love those at all. Well, we'll see how we go. Right, nerfed well-laid plans. It now costs 2 instead of 1. The upgrade still reduces it by 1. I think that's an okay change. Well-laid plans is very strong. I think if it was going to be changed, this was the change to make. So I think that's fine. You definitely need to be upgrading it, though. And changed Echoing Slash. Rarity is decreased from rare to uncommon. Okay. It was a bit of a weird rare card, so I think making Echoing Slash uncommon is good. I think that's quite a good change. Probably going to take this a lot more often now. I feel like Silent gets changed the most this patch. It definitely looks like it. It definitely looks like it. I mean, I like the Echoing Slash change. I think the well-laid plans change is fine. I think these two, like the Scare, Sidestep, Mirage is all fine. But yeah, I'm really not happy about this, to be honest. We'll see how we go. I mean, maybe they'll grow on me. We'll give them a whirl. Right, Region next. Reworked Roguelike relic. Whenever you create a card, gain 2 block, is what it did previously. Now, it's the first time you create a card each turn, gain 6 block. Okay. I think that's a pretty strong change. And it's partly with Pillar of Creation coming back, right? Right, Pillar of Creation has been reverted back to its previous version. But it has been nerfed. So instead of blocking 3 per created card, it now blocks 2 per created card. I mean, it is a big nerf. It is a big nerf. I mean, I am kind of glad they brought pillar creation back, but it is going to be less pickable now. It's definitely less pickable. The Roguelike relic, this feels like quite a big buff. I don't know. You're going to get random 6 block every now and then. But the Pillar of Creation is still very much more of a late game card now. Like, the change where it did it once a turn was more of an early game change. I'm not sure if I barely even got to play with it. Because, I mean, the changes only happened for 2 weeks. And I've barely seen the card the last 2 weeks, to be honest. So I barely even used the changed version. But I do kind of like the change to Roguelike. They wanted to do, you know, a 1 per turn creation block synergy. And it being in relic form, I think is fine. Buffed terraforming. Here we go. Vigor is increased from 6 upgraded 8 to 7 upgraded 10. Bro, we had an insane terraforming run yesterday. And terraforming actually felt very strong in that specific deck where we were using Stardust. And I'm very much going to be trying Vigor decks out a bit more often, so this could be cool. This could be cool. We might be terraforming a bit more often. Crush Under has also had its damage increased from 7 upgraded 8 to 8 upgraded 9. Alright, I think Crush Under's a fine early game card. It's slightly better now. Decent. Gonna be a bit happier taking that in the early game. Right, Necro. Changed Eidolon, it can no longer be generated mid-combat. Okay, that sounds fine. Buffed Sacrifice. Block gain increased from double to triple Osti's max HP. Right. Sacrifice is another card I don't take very often. But that's going to be a much bigger block now. Probably worth considering a little bit more. It's still a bit of a weird one. Where it's like a one-off big block. It's like a one-turn big block. Buffed the Scythe. Damage scaling increased from 4 upgraded 5 to 5 upgraded 7. Okay. I've still not had a really good Scythe run. So, the buff to Scythe, definitely got to go for it at some point, bro. We've got to go for the big Scythe deck at some point. Quite like that change. It is a card I pretty much just ignore. So, happy to see it buffed. You've had one, you got it up to 105 damage. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Can finally get that Scythe win. Still searching for the dream situation where I can remove exhaust from Scythe. Yeah. That is the dream. I've never had that. I mean, I've never had a win with the Scythe in my deck at all, I don't think. Right. Buffed Biased Cognition. Okay. Focus is increased from 4 upgraded 5 to 5 upgraded 6. That's a nice change, because I very rarely find myself taking Biased Cog. I very rarely buy it, to be honest. Or pick it. So, I think the focus going up is great. Are we still going to pick it very often? I mean, we're probably going to want to have a build with damage orbs. We're probably going to want lightning and glass. The builds where you're just sitting on frost, you're often not going to be doing damage fast enough to negate the downside of this. I can't convince myself to take bias without any artifacts. Yeah, it can still be good. It can still be good, but it's got to be the right deck. If you're a slower deck, it's often not going to be worth. If you are a faster deck and it can speed you up even further, it can be really good. Buffed Refract. Damage is increased by 1. It's okay. Refract is not a card I take that often. Just the cost of it, like 3 cost, like you end up taking loads of damage to play it. So, reasonable buff. Nerfed Rocket Punch. Whenever you create a status, reduce this card's cost to 0 energy until played, is what it did previously. Now, it's whenever you create a status, reduce this card's cost by 1 energy until played. Hang on. Whenever you create a status, reduce this card's cost by 1 energy until played. So if you create one status, Rocket Punch costs 1. So you have to create 2 status cards to make it cost 0. This is quite a big nerf. More balanced. Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty crazy card, to be honest. Like, Rocket Punch is a kind of crazy card, so it being nerfed a bit is probably reasonable. But you're gonna need to, you're gonna need to have more status creating cards in your deck. It's probably still worth taking if you're a status heavy deck, but definitely gonna be taking it a little bit less often. Right, buffed Synchronize. Upgrade change to increase temporary focus from 2 to 3. No longer exhausts. Ooh, bro, that's a huge buff to Synchronize, actually. Focus increased and it no longer exhausts? That's a really strong buff. This could encourage you more having builds with a variety of orbs as well. I mean, as can the change to Biased Cog. Like, the Biased Cog buff, plus the Synchronized buff. Like, having a variety of, like, Lightning, Glass, Frost, is a bit better now. Right. Added support for keyboard-only mode. Anyone have any desire to play keyboard-only mode? I probably don't. But good to have, I guess. Added a share button on the map screen, which takes a screenshot of the entire map. Okay. Added a listening for input pop-up when a player is remapping inputs or bindings. Updated padding, font sizes, and color for input remap screen. Updated input glyph position on various buttons. Updated change profile button to render a... Okay. So these are just nice small changes. Multiplayer. Made the UI for joining a friend's run nicer looking. Good. Share is for those map artists. Yeah. Keyboard only with a laptop is good. Okay. Yeah, we're not one of the map artists. My art is pretty horrendous. Art. Added form visual effects. So these are pretty cool. Bro, we need to get the form cards today, bro. We've got to find the form cards. We might have to take the form cards no matter what. And portrait art on following cards. Constellation, Blade Symphony, Concoct, Shooter, Imitation Learning, Soulbound, and Fade. These are multiplayer cards. Added beta portrait art for Sidestep and added fire to the test subject's burn animation. Okay. That could be cool. Writing. When the word potions shows up in option descriptions or relic descriptions, it's now gold and capitalized. Fixed slow debuff power description, not displaying its active multiplayer in the hover tip. Okay. Fixed typos. Updated Diamond Diadem's wording. Cool. Bug fixes. Wait, Tough Egg can now have 1 more max HP. Don't like that. Decimillipede now correctly displays stats in the bestiary. Cool. Right. Well, there we go. And no, not really any changes to enemies. So, I'm assuming the devs are pretty happy with the spots the enemies are in at the moment. Seems like they've maybe have finally almost got there with Aeon Glass, and we're kind of more settled as Aeon Glass being one of the Act 3 bosses and everything it does. So that's kind of good. And I think I'd probably agree. I think a lot of the enemies are okay. There's a couple of enemies that I'd say are a little bit out of whack, but not as much as previously, so... Smaller changes to classes, and I'm surprised at the amount of silent changes we've had, to be honest. There's been a lot of silent changes. I do think Silent is the strongest character, so maybe these changes are gonna nerf her a little bit. We'll see. I mean, Well-Laid Plans is obviously a nerf. The rest of them does also feel like a nerf, to be honest. Right, there it is. Okay, and we're back. Right, what did we finish on yesterday? Let's have a look. Finished on a region loss. Okay, we won 3 in a row, and then we lost on region. So that means we're starting on Necro today. Which means we need to get the Scythe. We need to get the Scythe.
A Cyan Ninja just resubscribed for 103 months. Boomer a duck walks into a chemist's, goes up to the counter and says, "Hey, gimme some chapstick and put it on my bill."
Welcome back to the Jack-Off, Cyan. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I had a different scene on while I was going through the patch notes, so it's nice and pretty for YouTube. And then replayed it afterwards. That's what that was. Right. Necro. Scythe run? So we're going to find Scythe and Reperform, yeah. Scythe and Reperform. Wait, is there any other Necro changes, or is it just Scythe and Reperform? Scythe, Reperform, Eidolon. No, Sacrifice. I don't really like Sacrifice, so I don't know. I'm not a huge Sacrifice enjoyer. Where is it? If Osti is alive, he dies and you gain block equal to triple his max HP. Don't want to sacrifice Osti, man. I don't want to sacrifice Osti. Anyway, starting with Necro, let's go. Small Capsule, New Leaf, or Precarious Shears. We are in the Underdocks. And we can go up here. If we take this path... I mean, shears are good, bro. New Leaf is that we could transform into the Scythe, bro. Could transform into the Scythe. Hello, everyone. New patch looking nice. Hello, Gort Meat. How we doing? Yeah, I'm not sure about the silent changes. I'd like the patch other than the silent changes, I think. Every patch I'm still holding out for Watcher. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to play silent. Right, let's transform a strike here. Into the Scythe. Oh. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Okay. That gives us some potential direction. Right. So with the fish, any of the or cleanse is a bit stronger than it normally would be. Command out of date. Shroud Defile Death March. Well, with us having Spirit of Ash, let's take Defile. I don't actually take Defile that often, but it does do a lot of damage in the early game. Maybe we should take it more. Plus, we have a card that works with it already. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I want to find Ethereal Synergy, so I'm going to go 1 of 5. Defy, Flatten, Pull Aggro, Invoke, Cleanse. I mean, Defy's Ethereal, which is great. Cleanse is just worth taking for the boss. That's it. We should probably just take the Defy. Right, that is 2 Ethereal cards already added. With Spirit of Ash. Cleanse is Team U Seance. It is, yeah. Seance is generally a lot better. It's a bad draw. Chillin'. Teeth on next turn. Right, Sculpting Strike, Delay, or Grave Blast. So we could add Ethereal. Delay is a very strong card, though. I'm going to just take Delay. This could definitely be a deck where Pull from Below could shine. With this kind of start. Also Eidolon. But at the moment we are just playing the Ethereal cards. Wisp, Defy, or Negative Pulse. I mean, Defy is really good. But it would also be good to have some kind of AoE. So I think we should take Negative Pulse. Let's go with that. Right, gain 64 gold or 324 and get greed. There is no shop on this path. So we should probably just go 64. It's got to close this window because someone's mowing a lawn. One sec. I've got a question regarding the patch note after reading the outbreak change. Does it mean that when it triggers the poison, it would benefit from accelerant mid-turn? Huh. I would assume yes. But I don't know. Right, let's buff Negative Pulse. Defend. I don't know. There's a lot of noise going on outside. I can't even see it. Do you know what it is? I don't even know where it's coming from. Like, what is going on? Right, someone is making an absolute racket outside. And I can't even see where it's coming from. I got a window over there, window over there. Is it you, chat? You being rowdy out there? It's a jack-off meetup. Bro, someone sounds like they're drilling to the core of the earth. It sounds like, you know, in like films or in or like fantasy movies, these machines where they've got like 2 legs, and then the body of the machine is like a huge drill. And they're like drilling to the core of the earth to like get some kind of mineral. Sounds like that's outside, basically. Right. Double defend. Yeah, I don't want to take damage from this. Because if Osti takes damage, it still gives us strength. It's really annoying. So I don't want Osti to take damage. Okay, Osti is going to take damage here. I mean, maybe we weak pot. Let's weak pot. We're gonna play the power. I get pulse. Then bodyguard unleash. Okay. Recently saw the street where I live. Ripped up and repaved. Used a large, loud machine that shook the area. Damn. Yeah, there seems to be always stuff going on outside, and I don't really know what it is. They're like, there was one point where they were like digging up and putting some new like wires underground, or doing some piping underground or something. There's someone having some like construction over the road, so there's like roof stuff going on. But the current noise, I can't even see where it's coming from, so I don't know what it is. Wisp, Afterlife, or Pull Aggro? Do we want to take Pull Aggro? We've already added some block, right? We've got Delay, Defy, Pulse. That's already 3 block cards added. Pull Aggro is a fine early game card. I might take one of it and then not take any more. Yeah, I'm going to take one Pull Aggro. Possibly wouldn't take another. Negative Pulse, very strong here. Unleash does 7. That can kill that one, actually. It does get its effect off first, though. Pull Aggro. I know. Strike. Are we going to be able to block next turn? Maybe. It would be cool to have an ethereal deck. Pulse. Alright. We'll get there eventually. Down to 1 rat. Scourge, Sikkim, Blight Strike. I generally quite like Scourge in the early game. We are looking at being more of an ethereal deck right now, though. But where's our scaling coming from? I mean, for the fish, we're going to have to scale up Osti quite big. I don't know if I love taking any of these right now. I'm going to skip. Skipping Scourge, though. Best customization is marbles, hands down. Oh, yeah? I don't know. Do any of you guys spend long? Like, do you guys like games where, like, you play as a character and at the start of the game you get to spend time, like, creating your character and, like, changing what they look like and changing their clothes and stuff? Because, to be honest, I usually just kind of skip that stuff. I did do it in Elden Ring because it seemed very, like, the level of customization was so high level that I did mess around with it quite a lot. But, I would normally kind of skip that stuff. You love it. Okay. Sucker for create character mode. Okay. But you get some games where you can't customize your character and some where you can. I don't know why you can't just customize your character in, like, every game. Making a crazy looking character and watching it appear in cutscenes was great. Yeah, bro, I did that in Elden Ring. That was good. I'm gonna skip these. But also with clothes, it's like, you can't really... Clothes do seem to be more preset, right? Like, you've got characters where you can do loads of customization, whereas clothes is like, right, you wear that jumper, or that hoodie, or that armor, or... I don't know. I think we're gonna entropic. Yeah. Are we gonna, though? No, we're not. The Elden Ring Classic. Spend time customizing, then slap a helmet on it so it never matters again. That was literally it. Back in the day, I played an MMO called City of Heroes, which was unbelievable for character customization, and the best part was you could change it basically at will, and you were never covering your costume with new gear. Okay. I mean, are there any problems still with, like, customization? Like, are there, like, glitching issues, or does it always look clean? I don't know. Basically, this is all stemming from, like, real life, where we don't actually really have much customization for clothes. It's kind of like you go to a shop and there's, like, preset clothes for certain sizes, right? And it's kind of the same in games. Question mark? Okay, this is very niche. Basically, what this is, right, is... How do I explain this? So, my dad is basically, like, potentially doing some research into, like, how to better create technology that creates better fitting clothes. And starting at that by looking at, like, video games and how can you do that in video games. That's basically it. It might sound very random and out of the box. Have you tried shopping somewhere other than Primark and H&M? I do not actually shop in Primark or H&M. Strike. I mean, there's no way of stopping it hitting us here, really. Do this. Fine. Double strike, seems good. Severance, Oblivion, or pull aggro. There seems to be two types of players. One who makes the silliest looking character possible. The other is the player who wants to make a character they'd like to sleep with. Probably true, yeah. Probably true. I've spent way too much money on useless customizations in many games. All the damn LOL skins and Hearthstone heroes. Okay. Like, are there any games where, like, you're creating a character, right? And instead of preset clothes, you can, like, design your own t-shirt. Do you know what I mean? Like, are there any games like that? Am I the only person who generally tries to mirror themselves? Severance. I'm going to take Severance. I think it's a fine card. And we have Delay for a bit more energy. Ooh. Add injury to your deck and obtain a random relic or fight them for greater rewards. These guys are pretty tough. We do have essentially 3 potions. And this also gives us strength. So I'm actually going to fight. We're going to fight. We're going to probably use all of our potions here, though. Energy Pot. Entropic Brew. Aerobic Acid as well. I'm going to Aerobic Acid as well. Go all out. Call of the Void. Invoke. Severance. Deal damage equal to the enemy's Doom. But we can't really apply Doom because of the artifact. We can defy negative pulse. Wow, that was a really strong turn. Killing one of them straight away is fantastic. I mean, even with killing one of them straight away, it's still a fight where we could take quite a bit of damage.
Archmandan just resubscribed for 26 months. How's life?
Yo, Argamandan, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. How's life? Life is alright. Life's pretty good. I'm enjoying streaming at the moment. Enjoying Slay the Spire 2 a lot. I've been very busy at the moment, so I'm very much looking forward to a big relax weekend. Right, I'm having a massive relaxed weekend this weekend. Just not going anywhere, not seeing anyone, just kind of doing whatever I want. Probably slobbing around, maybe watch a film, maybe play some games. Just a proper chill weekend, which I'm very looking forward to. And I think I've needed for a while. I've been very busy and all over the place the last few weekends. Finally, time to play some games. Yeah, I'm gonna smash some games, bro. Smash some games. Right. I might go back and play some more. What have I been playing lately? I was started playing Hades 2, but I haven't played it in a while. So I might go back and continue playing that for a bit. Can finally catch up on some Slay the Spire 2. That is a game I've been playing, believe it or not. I have played, you know, a little bit of Slay the Spire 2 here and there. Alright. 7 gold, speed pot, Ollie Speedstone, Scourge, Pelagro, or Fear. So Fear is ethereal. I think we take it. It's a good one to upgrade as well. If we are ending up as a direct damage deck, which we might be, I mean, what do we even upgrade? The problem with this deck, right, is that I've got a lot of things I want to upgrade. In terms of damage, I really like upgrading Fear and Defile. Probably Fear over Defile. But then Bodyguard is a good upgrade for, like, scaling Osti up. I'm going to upgrade Fear. I like that this can turn into a block card as well with the power. Right, Negative Pulse is our best card in this fight. Massive relaxed weekends are the best. What do you guys do on a massive relaxed weekend? Right. Double defend, pull aggro. Not a thing except shower. Yeah, I would tend to play things rather than watch things. I'd probably watch some stuff. But yeah, I'll probably play some of The Witness. I'll probably play some Hades 2. Watch some cat videos, bro. I'm just gonna do like the basic, just chill stuff. Oh, it's gonna be great. Bro, I haven't been so excited for a chill in ages. We could energy pot here. I think it's worth doing. Spirit of Ash Fear. I can't have a relaxed weekend if the house feels dirty, so I clean the house. To be fair, I actually end up doing the same. If I've got a weekend of not much going on, I do quite a few chores that I would often skip. So yeah, the house will probably be skipped spick and span by the end of the weekend. You got the link from the poll of bad cards yesterday, or how can I find it? It was on our Discord. It was on the Discord. Full aggro. Yeah, we're gonna lose them here. Soul. Delay is good block. Gotta find that negative pulse again. At least does 11 damage. Defend does block more than Bodyguard here. I mean, now we've got the Oddly Smooth Stone, it does make the Bodyguard a bit worse. Alright, pretty clean fight though. Didn't take too much damage. Good elite. And we get Joss Paper. Could make souls stronger. Defy. I'm gonna take another Defy. Do an event. Shop would be great. Whoa! The game just crashed, bro. The game just crashed. Bro, that's only the second time this has ever happened to me. Uh-oh, patch? Is this a patch thing? Hmm. We're back in the game. Okay, we're back in the game. Right, that's an F2, bro. It's an F2. The game crashed for me. When entering the Scriptorium event. This hasn't happened to me before, but has now happened twice in the last week. Loving the game. All right. Enchant cards with steady. What do we want to give steady to? I always have something positive at the end too. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, I think it's nice to do that. Because a lot of the time feedback can be negative, right? So it's good to do some positive, I think. So what do we give steady to? Steady to things we might not play all the time. I mean, we're going to be playing delay a lot. Delay gets played a lot. Pull aggro and severance are the type of cards we can maybe give steady to. We might not be able to play severance all the time. Let's do severance and... I mean, delay I'm going to want to play a lot. I'm going to do severance and pull aggro. A defensive card and aggressive cards. Did we upgrade Fear? We did. We did upgrade Fear. Alright, delay plus. This makes it good. With these expensive retained cards, delay now becomes quite strong. To play these. Ooh, how do we feel about losing Defile? It is one of our higher damage cards. I don't love losing it. Delay is great. Beckon. So we do want more energy in this deck. Fear does feel like our best damage card. Do we lose Defy? I mean, we do have double Defy. We do need to get a move on in terms of killing this thing. I'm going to play Severance. This could absolutely be an Eidolon deck, by the way. That's a bad turn to draw the Defile and the Fear. Right, Fear seems important to keep the vulnerable. We've lost a couple of our ethereal cards now. This kind of sucks, because we've got 3 Beckons in our draw pile. Which, next turn, it does a big attack. It does big attack next turn. And our draw pile is really bad. So I'm going to play the Soul. At least does 27 damage. We're on a bit of a timer here in terms of how much damage we... God, next turn looks awful. I think we've got to just take the hit, though. I do think we've got to just take the hit. Unless we Soul here, we'll probably draw another Beckon. Alright, I'm going to lose the Defy, I think. Right, it's getting quite scary now. Just draw the fear. Fear is good. Still got 100 damage to go. It's intangible this turn. Okay. 22 Doom. It's going to do a big attack next turn. Next turn's looking quite scary. We might want to speed pot. There's a lot of beckons in the deck, though. Ooh, it's really getting dicey now. Beckon, beckon, negative pulse. 3 beckons in the draw pile. It is really getting dicey. Because the amount of beckons is just going up and up. I mean, we might even need to take the beckon damage here, to be honest. Do we bodyguard over beckon? I'm gonna play beckon still. Right, fear. Any damage? Right, we can do double beckon, double strike. Bro, there's so many beckons in the deck. Fear again is interesting. Oh, Lord. Right. 15 damage. We kind of need to kill it next turn. Okay. In trouble here. Right, what can we do? I mean, Severance does 19. We can end with 1 beckon in our hand, but that's it. Only 1. We kind of need to draw Unleash. We just drew a second beckon. I don't actually think we can win now. I don't think we can win. It's 7 off. 7 damage off. Pot gives you strength. Wait. Oh, damn, wait. Pot gives us 3 strength. Which I think is 2 off. Kill him next turn. I don't think we can kill him next turn because it would die to Doom and we take the beckon damage and it does the big attack next turn. So it's going to do like 20 something damage. So if we can't kill it next turn, is the plate a bodyguard then? I mean, we can't kill it next turn. There's no way. So the player's the bodyguard. And we need a crazy good draw here. That is actually a crazy good draw. Bro, that's an insanely good draw. All 4 beckons in the bottom of our deck. It means we're screwed next turn. We're screwed next turn. Don't look at the draw pile. Oh god, that's a draw pile and a half right there. Christ. What can we do? We can do 19 damage with Unleash. Delay, negative pulse, blocks. 21. So we can delay pulse and save the speed pot. Is there any point saving the speed pot? How much damage is Pulse Unleash? Hang on. Pulse puts it to 44 Doom. Unleash does 20 damage. So I think we have lethal. Right? Pulse, Defend, Unleash. I think is actually lethal. Pulse and Defend blocks 13. Plus 7 is 20. Plus 8. So we don't even need to potion, I don't think. We don't even need to potion. Wow. That's crazy, bro. That was an insane draw. Holy crap, that was an insane draw. That was very sketchy. Devour life, transfigure, or reperform. Oh, bro, the form. The form. I want to see the new form. How do we get it in play? We need more energy. We have delay, right? You can delay and then do it the turn after that. New visual effects? Bro, we gotta check out the new visual effects. We have to do it. Right, reperform goes in. We need loads of energy now somehow. Snecko Eye? Empty Cage, Philosopher's Stone, Forbidden Grimoire. Forbidden Grimoire is really strong. We can remove 3 strikes, 4 defends. I'll take it over Empty Cage. Philosopher's Stone is just energy, though. Makes it way easier to play so many things. Philosopher's Stone is great. And we've got a couple of ways of making enemies weak, so we don't mind their strength as much. I do like Philosopher's Stone. We've got 268 gold, so a shop looks kind of nice. We can do a bunch of events. Campfire, shop. Campfire, 1 elite. We could have a really nice, easy path here as well. I guess if we've got an easy path, does that justify Dusty Tome? I'm gonna go with the energy. We absolutely want energy in this deck. Okay. Fine. Really glad we took the negative pulse. It's just a really good card to have in the early game. Oh, bro, reperform. Wait, we gotta just not die here first. We kind of want to upgrade reperform to have retain as well. Heart of Iron. Grave Warden, Sick'em plus Scourge. Grave Warden is fine. It's 9 block because of Oddly Smooth Stone. Take a Grave Warden. Good card, really. Right, choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, a power with Swift. I mean, the Swift power, we could put that on Spirit of Ash. There's not really a good Sharp target. So we'll go Swift on Spirit of Ash there. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards or lose 14 HP for the Chosen Cheese. We do have quite a safe path. So I think Chosen Cheese is actually pickable here. We'll probably need to rest, though. It's a very late Chosen Cheese. We probably are going to need to rest, but we're on a safe path, so I think it's okay. Shop. Oh, Tent. Pantograph. Candelabra's really good. God, I wish we had more gold here. So many good things. Candelabra's amazing. We do have 3 campfires coming up. I think I would go 10 over Pantograph. Pantograph's amazing, but I think I'd go 10 over Panto. Candelabra offers something unique, though. In a deck where we really want energy and can massively benefit from energy. Like, Candelabra is absolutely great here. Absolutely great. Think about it this way, Candelabra versus like 4 upgrades. I think Candelabra is better, bro. How do you go Candelabra? Take another delay. Alright. Going big on energy. Severance. File. Nice. Fear, Defy, Invoke. We've already got Double Defy and a Fear Plus. So I prefer Invoke there. I'd like to upgrade it though, really. Also, we have more energy now. So I'm going to skip. I'm going to upgrade the Reperform. So if we draw it turn 1, we can now play it turn 2 with Candelabra. And I'm going to stick with the safe path, which just means going through a wasted shop, which I think is fine. Right, Vajra for 1 strength. Upgrade... Bodyguard. Morning, Jelly. How are we doing? Reperforms there. Delay. 5 pulse. We're close to playing Reperform, but I think we've got a Spirit of Ash here. Our damage kind of slow. We're blocking quite well, though. Joss Paper really helps in this fight. Alright, Reperform. Let's go. Ooh. Fancy. I like it. Glowing purple. So we've got to get all the forms, bro. That's the goal of the day, is get all of the forms. Aura farm. At the same time? Wait, what happens if you have two? Yeah, what? I haven't thought about that. What happens if you have 2 forms? What happens if you have 2 forms at once? Afterlife, Borrow Time, Grave Blast. I'm not sure if we need Borrow Time. We've got pretty good energy right now. I'd probably take it if it was upgraded. But I don't think I'm going to take it unupgraded at this point. Alright, let's upgrade the other delay. Spirit of Ash. So we're basically trying to play delay every turn, it feels like. So maybe do with more souls. Reperform, kind of hard to play here, possibly. Four energy. Delay. So a bigger attack to get better reperform value could be nice. Like upgrading our attacks can now be pretty big. Death March, Blight Strike, Page Storm. Ooh. Page Storm could be great. Death March is interesting because we could get enough draw to do loads of damage and get good reperform value. But I'm going to go with Page Storm first. Are we ever scared of elites? We have one AoE card for the Millipede. I think we'd probably do okay against the Dorito. I think Dorito would be fine. Entomancer? Entomancer would probably also be fine. It is the Millipede I'm most scared of. Firepot could definitely help kill one of them and make it easier, though. Let's go for it. Right, we get the Millipede. It might be Speed Pot, Defy Grave Warden turn 1. This is going to be hard. Okay. Reperform is there. We've got 6 energy. They're doing loads of damage here. I mean, I don't think we can play Reform realistically. Bro, the Philosopher's Stone is really scary in this fight as well. I mean, we could do double delay, and we have a lot of energy next turn. But we lose Defy. We'll only have 1 Defy left. It's probably worth doing, though. I think going for a big turn. It's really bad that negative pulse is at the bottom of our deck. Yeah, that is really bad. AoE Doom. We should defy the one on the left. I mean, it only takes a small attack for Firepot to kill the middle one now. Is it a... Do we even play Reperform, or do we just ignore Reperform? Is the question. We're not cycling through the deck that quickly. We don't have that much damage left in the deck either. We're not going to be playing many attacks the next couple of turns. It does feel like it's now or never for Reperform. Alright, we're going to play it. $10 damage. That will essentially do 20. But we can pull aggro unleash. 11 damage. So I can kill whichever one we like. The middle one does the most damage next turn. But the other two are scaled up more. Not having a delay in play is a bit of a problem. We are just blocking next turn anyway, so... I'm gonna kill the one on the right. Alright, one down, but they come back very quickly. They're doing loads of damage here. Severance. That didn't even do enough, really. We kind of have to. We have to delay, right? It's hard to see how we don't die next turn. 15 health. Jesus. I mean, we could strike the middle one, but they're doing, what, 22, 34 damage? We could block 14, 26, 30. I guess we have to do it. Alright, our health is gradually going down. We basically need to play delay every turn. Okay, another one goes down. It's hard to get Osti big enough as well to do really relevant stuff. Niche does 15, so that's 30. So that's enough Doom to kill that, actually. Alright. Severance. I mean, even if we kill this one, right? This one comes back to life, so the fight still isn't over. So that almost means that we need to win by getting a big Osti. Otherwise, we're just in this endless loop of them dooming and coming back to life. So we need to be able to one-shot something with Unleash, I think. I don't love losing Defy. Severance does feel important to play, because having these souls... Having playing the Severance allows us to play delay more consistently. We've got to pick between Severance or Delay. We'll Delay. The energy is what's giving us a chance of doing anything. Right, here we go again. Alright, what about this turn? Trying to kill them at the same time here. Negative Pulse is a big draw. The middle one dies to Doom. We can strike the right one. Severance the left one. Okay, they all die together. Jesus Lord. Finally. Okay, this was a tough fight. Tough fight. But we were able to stall long enough. Delay kind of carried. Happy Flower is more energy. Gotta be happy with that, really. Sleight of Flesh, Poke, or Capture Spirit. Should really be taking Sleight of Flesh. Does massively scale our damage. Oh, we need to rest, though. Right, this is gonna be tough. Six energy. Oh, it's a terrible draw. It's a really bad draw. on the turn where we've got loads of energy, we've got so many 2 and 3 cost cards, we don't get any of them. That really puts us behind. I mean, it already does the big, huge attack next turn. Ooh, Lord, we're in trouble. Okay. 58 damage. So we have to turn around here, really. I mean, our best way of blocking is Defy. We haven't drawn either of them here. That's really bad. Don't even have a delay to play. I guess it's just damage limitation this turn. Just do whatever we can to take as little as possible. It's gonna be a while till we have a big turn, though. Fly, turn around. I mean, you could arguably reperform this turn. But I think we need to have energy to give us flexibility. Okay, Happy Flower's nice there. Bye. Can reperform here. The rest of the turn doesn't look that good. Block 25. Okay. $36 damage. Kind of need to turn around. Also need to play delay. I mean, it's crazy that even with 4 energy, we're really struggling here. Can't play Slay the Flash at all. I actually really want to draw the Defy next turn. So I'm thinking about not drawing here so we can guarantee we get it next turn. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Alright, good block. The Defy feels essential here. Can we play Slay the Flesh this turn, or is that too greedy? As soon as we turn around, it does a lot less damage. I think we turn around. I think this is the turn. Slay the Flesh, Defy. Defy. Pulse, Bodyguard. Defend. Alright. We've finally got the 2 damage powers in play. It's taken a long time, but they are in play. We're still taking damage to Osti, though. Oh, this is a hard turn. We need to draw the defies are actually kind of essential for staying alive. Okay, defy is a huge draw. Jesus. $50 damage this turn. Christ. We need to draw this defy. Okay, big defy draw. They're doing 36 damage. Do we double delay? Or do we bodyguard negative pulse here? Negative pulse does really start ticking the damage along, but delay is really good. Problem is, what if we can't spend the energy next turn? We might not even get a good draw. I think we do play delay. I mean, fear is also really nice to play. I mean, pulse blocks 7, right? So that gets us to 32. So we can do fear negative pulse here, and it actually blocks 36. Because we block 4 plus 7, which is 11, 36. Yeah, it does actually work. Okay. Rocket's nearly dead. Right, I think we need to kill Rocket here. Okay. Right, 1 to go. God, this fight is hard, man. They're calling it the easiest fight of all time. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Wow, this was proper hard. What a grind. So, how do we make this better? It's very hard to improve here. Because we basically just need more draw and energy. The Spirit of Ash, combined with the Defies, gives a lot of block. The Reperformance Sleight of Flesh can give a lot of damage, but it takes a very long time to do it. We've been struggling to get attacks in. We don't really have many massive attacks because we're not getting Osti that big either. I mean, Oblivion works very well with Sleight of Flesh. Over the course of that fight, Devour Life would get us a lot of summon. Call of the Void. Call of the Void can be good as well. They're all pickable here. Oblivion is the most damage. If we were going to pick one of the powers, which do we pick? I think it probably would be Call of the Void. With Spirit of Ash, with it occasionally giving us energy things, with us potentially taking more ethereal synergies, I do think Call of the Void makes sense. Let's take Call of the Void. Right, Tanks' Whistle, Throwing Axe, or Sigh. First card you play each combat is played an extra time. I mean, we could upgrade Call of the Void and have double Call of the Void turn 1. That is a play. Or we could just have Sigh for some extra block. Whistle's been buffed. Only costs 2 energy now. I've learned a lot from your streams and finished my first Ascension 10 last night. Hey, GG, Proc. Good to hear, mate. I mean, I do really like the Throwing Axe on the Call of the Void. But it is random stuff. Sigh is probably just better. Sigh makes it easier for us to play our powers. I'm gonna go Sigh. Right. Campfire Elite, Campfire Shop. Looks good. Alright, Sleight of Flesh in play early makes a big difference. We do want to upgrade Sleight of Flesh as well. That is another way of upgrading our damage. Quite a lot. Jesus. I'm going to attack pot here. Reperform Fear attack pot. Try and get a move on. We're just a bit slow in this deck. I'm going to do it. Next ethereal card you play called Zero. Okay. Big damage. Nice. Okay, that was looking a bit sketchy. Wisp plus. I don't hate taking a Wisp. Ooh. Upgrade 2 cards, try and get a relic. Our damage is slow, bro. We should probably go potion, but I'm going to go for upgrade 2. Alright. Sleight of Flesh? I mean, we have a lot of energy here. Bro, what if we just use Flex Pot and went for it here? I'm going to commit. We're going to commit. Oh, it's bad. Don't know if we're going to kill that. 43 damage seems unlikely. Yeah. Rip. Stupid dummy. Create a custom card to add to your deck. An attack or a skill. What about an attack? I mean, the attack could apply weak and vulnerable, which works very well with Sleight of Flesh. I kind of like the attack for just pumping up some damage. Skill for energy. I mean, if we went with the skill, would we go with the card draw? We probably would go with the energy. I do like the attack, though. Too weak, too vulnerable. Pretty good. Pretty good. Add decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. That would be Wisp. That would be Wisp. That's kind of it, right? Wisp is the only thing. I mean, it does mean that Wisp gives us 2 energy. And it will also proc Just Paper twice. Or 2 points towards it anyway. So it's not terrible. I just went through patch notes. It seems like slide decks are getting more and more nerfs with the current state of Outbreak and Haze. It does, yeah. It does. You don't think it's worth the curse? 1 extra energy. The raw deck for the curse. What do you mean it procs paper twice? I mean it like moves it along twice. Oh, wait, hang on a second. No, I'm being an idiot. I'm being an idiot. Yeah, that's not what it does. Okay, Forgotten Soul. Move on. Moving on. Have you had a run with the new Eidolon yet? I did have 1 run with it. Yeah, I've had 1 run with it. It was... I don't know. It felt okay. It felt okay. It wasn't, like, insane for me or anything. Hey, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Here we go. Big energy spent. Another Reaper form. Okay. 6 times 5. That guy dies. Make that guy weak. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay, our damage is starting to go up a little bit. Delay, Fear, Grave Warden. We've already got double upgraded Delay. I don't think we're going to take another one, although they do feel good. How's the new patch treating you? This is my first run on the new patch. I don't think I like the changes to Silent. What are you thinking about the new patch? I like most of the changes, but I'm not sure about the Silent ones, to be honest. But I'll have to give it a go and try it out to really say. I might rest here. Let's rest for the elite. Shuriken. Probably not the best deck for Shuriken, but it might get procced once or twice. Burns. Calcify. Pretty trash. Do have energy next turn. A lot. With the delay, the wisp, and the happy flower. Really want some expensive cards to play here. Some card draw would be good. Reperform is there. What'll be Grave Blast? Be Grave Blast Defy, almost definitely. $34 damage. Alright, we block that. Spirit of Ash. Mad Science is really strong here. Dirge. Have you seen the sidestep art? I have not, no. I haven't looked at any of the new arts, actually. Oh, wait. Ah. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That is cool. Bro, I've still got so many unknown cards here. It's cute. Bro, where's the new outbreak? Where is it? Right, look at this. Apply 4 poison and 1 weak to all enemies. It upgrades to 6 poison and 2 weak to all enemies. I'm not sure how... I mean, to be fair, this isn't the one I'm not sure about, to be honest. I think having haze like this is kind of okay. It's the outbreak that I really don't like the change to. Bro, where is it? Where is outbreak? Wait, it's a rare card now, isn't it? It's a skill as well. Ah! Apply 9 poison to all enemies. Poison triggers immediately. God, I really liked Outbreak, man. I did really like the other Outbreak. So poison triggers immediately. That's not a permanent effect, I'm assuming. That is just a one-off thing. We're gonna have to give it a go. It looks just very expensive. Like, 3 energy is a lot. 3 energy is a lot. When you play the card. Honestly, we could do with some invokes in this deck. Like, a couple of upgraded invokes would really help right now. Like, invoke might even be just better than delay. Some kind of other way of doing a big attack would be great as well. Okay, down he goes. Good. Pretty good fight, actually. A bit slow, but we get there pretty well. Bag of prep. Lethality, drain power, plus rattle. I mean, lethality kind of works. It's not upgraded. In some ways, the Outbreak and Haze changes are an indirect buff to your favorite card, Master Planner. My favorite card, yeah? Ha! I'm gonna skip. Upgrade. Right, do we want to Call of the Void in our starting hand? Not necessarily. With Bag of Prep, the upgrade is slightly worse as well. Let's upgrade Page Storm to make this easier to play. Ooh. 3 foul potions. Okay. I accept. We've got a shop very soon. We go through this enemy and then we got a shop. Oh, this is a hard enemy though. Oh god, this is a hard enemy. Right. Delay Pulse Bodyguard. It'll be hard to block this. Right, Spirit of Ash is good block. Sleight of Flesh is what we need to actually do some damage. Normally I kill the right two first, but go for the left guy first here, it seems. With Reaper. Let's just finish this guy off. They're not frail anymore, which is good, but they are scary. Mad Science. Alright, then there was one. This has actually gone fine. What is this, Aura or Necro? This is a new visual effect. All of the form cards give you a fancy animation. So we have Void form here. So there's going to be one for Demon form, Serpent form, Echo form, all of them. I'm interested to know what happens if you play 2 forms. Bro, we've got to try and get 2 forms. Friendship Plus, I think it's worth taking. I still do want energy, I think. Factors upgraded is kind of nice as well. Right, and then we have a shop. Membership card is free. Banshee's Cry. Banshees could work. Banshees can work. This could be a fight where we take Purity. Run, because we've got Aeon Glass, but we're not super fast. So being able to exhaust the Withers could actually be important. So we'll take Banshees. We'll remove a Strike. We'll take Purity. We'll take Salvo. I mean, what about Sentry Mode? Sentry Mode does just give us passive damage. Like, with the Reaper form, it's actually not terrible. Flute does summon. Flute is block whenever off the attack. I'm gonna go Sentry Mode. Does mean we can only afford 1 potion. Doom pot for phase 1 of test subject, maybe? Okay. Right, so what's the upgrade? Sentry Mode or Sleight of Flesh? Sleight of Flesh is just bigger damage output throughout the fight. Sentry Mode is energy to make it easier to play. We do have quite a bit of energy. It could actually be Slight. The Slight upgrade is pretty big. I'm going to upgrade Sleight of Flesh. Okay. Banshees. I would really like to play Slay the Spire here. But if we play Sleight of Flesh, we are going to take some damage. Unless we use the Potion of Doom to strip the artifact. That is an option. And then it would be weak this turn. Because we could do like Potion of Doom, Mad Science, Defy. We should 100% play Sleight of Flesh. It massively, massively speeds us up. So I'm going to do this to strip an artifact. Okay. Fear, delay, pull aggro. Don't need to do anything else there. I mean, we could Purity here. I could Purity a Wither, a Strike, and a Defend. Or we could save it. It definitely speeds us up. I'm going to be patient, though. I think we're going to have quite a lot of draw. So we could quite easily have a turn where we get loads of Withers. Okay, Sentry Mode, Reperform Friendship. Triple power. Love a triple power turn. We go Fancy Purple. This is quite good. Right, Spirit of Ash is important to get into play. Defy is nice. I want to play Call of the Void. Severance stops us getting the Wither this turn, but maybe we don't mind getting the Wither. Alright. Domain. Playing Domain is super nice. Expensive, though. But we're going to play Domain. We want to Wisp Unleash. I mean, the Banshees is going to be a great, great draw now. I'm going to just wait here. The Scythe. Alright. This could be a turn where we play Purity. Yeah, that's an easy Purity there. There's -3 Withers. Alright. $36 damage. Banshees is there. Mad Science is huge here. It's an amazing Mad Science. Mad Science, Banshees, Sweeping Gaze, Hang. Suddenly the damage is off the charts. Very nice. Very nice. Best customization of Baldur's Gate 3? Bro, I've heard a lot of good things about Baldur's Gate 3. But the main thing I've heard about is about, like, talking to animals. And, like, that's the main thing. That's the main thing I've heard from Baldur's Gate 3. But there's probably a lot more to it than that. Spirit of Ash. Talking? Oh, it's more than talking, is it? That's the main thing you heard? That's the entire game. It's fun to play with friends. I didn't find it fun to do alone. Right, Spirit of... hang on. I really want to play Sentry Mode. I really want to play Spirit of Ash. Right. We should not focus on block. I mean, getting Sentry Mode in play is so good when we've got the Spirit of Ash up. Sweeping Gaze reduces the cost of Banshee's Cry. Banshees does 51 damage. We've got a lot of powers still to play here. I'm wondering if we can play it slow. Because if we pop it right now, which we can do, right? We can pop it with Banshees Unleash. But it's quite scary. Amazing in a lot of ways. Very worth the playthrough. I thought it was great to play alone because you could take your time to do stuff. Okay. I'm very scared for phase 2. I really think we should play it slow here. I'm going to play it very slow and not kill it. We're not going to delay either. Yeah, we gotta play that. Right, there's Slight Flesh. And Reperform. Okay, now we're in a much better spot. Slight of Flesh and Reperform. These are some of the cards we needed to get into play. I mean, we still want Friendship, Page Storm. We want to be playing Delays. But Slight of Flesh and Reperform are the most expensive ones. They're the hardest to get into play. Boom. Boom. Right, do we Purity now? Lose a strike and a defend. It does also get us a draw. Oh! Good draw. Okay, Enfeebling Touch, Defy, Friendship. A lot of good things here. A lot of good things. Enfeebling can stay. Defy. Friendship. So do we delay or do we play the other Defy? To be fair, we probably don't even need to delay. We've got more energy now. Oblivion is going to be a ton of damage here. Now we can delay. Okay, we're really feeling quite strong now. Really feeling quite strong. Can't do much damage this turn. Pull from below does 5 times 11. Alright. Any more damage? Fear. Huge damage. Absolutely massive damage. Down he goes. Wow, this deck really scaled up well. We really scaled up well here. I mean, the Reperform was great. Slight of Flesh was obviously great. And mostly an Ethereal deck. I mean, it was mostly an Ethereal deck plus the Reperform applying a lot of Doom and the Slight of Flesh doing its thing. But that was great. Nice one. So far, only positive things to say about the new patch. Lovely. By the way, just got another small patch. No notes for it yet, but it might be worth restarting. Wait, really? Okay, I'll restart. Nothing like the crab fight. Bro, the crab fight was kind of painful. Right, let's restart the game. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, they do have an update here. Maybe it's a quick hot fix or something for a bug. Thanks for letting us know about that. I did Act 4. Just randomly added Act 4 one morning. Okay. Right. Defect next. Niao's Torment, File Holster, or Leafy Poultice. We are in the Underdocks, and we have Waterfall Giant. We have to do 5 enemies if we want to go up that path. What if we did this way? Enemy, event, campfire. Quite an early elite. But that path is maybe slightly safer. Right, should we go Poultice? I'm just going to quickly put the cattle on. Okay. Back with coffee. And I think we're going to go Leafy Poultice. And see what we get. Oh, Lord. Iteration and Storm. Right. Well. Power slop? Could be a power slop, bro. Could be power slop. So what got changed about defect? We've got biased cog. Now gives 5 focus, and upgraded gives 6. Refract does 1 extra damage. Oh, Rocket Punch being nerfed was the main one, actually. So Rocket Punch got nerfed. Where is it? So it now only reduces by 1 when you play a status card. So if you've only played 1 status card, Rocket Punch costs 1. I think you can still get it to cost 0, but you gotta create 2 status cards to get it to cost 0. And the other thing was Synchronize got a buff, right? Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. It now upgrades to 3 instead of removing exhaust. And it doesn't exhaust at all. So, nice upgrade for this card. But yeah, with Storm and Iteration, we are definitely just going to be looking for powers from the get-go. I've been watching you for a while. Great stream. I also started to stream. I wanted to ask, how do you promote and advertise your stream to get so many viewers? I have no clue about that. How do I promote and advertise my stream? Promote and advertise my stream. That's a good question. Maybe I should start doing that. I mean, I have been streaming for a long time. I've been streaming for 10 years. I wasn't aware Jack did promote or advertise his stream. How do I promote or advertise my stream? This is a good question. I mean, it's interesting because there's different things I used to do. Like, when I very first started streaming, I was playing Hearthstone and I'd, like, message people on my Twitch. And then it would be, like, posting that I'm going live on Twitter and stuff like that. Mentioning on Reddit that I'm streaming. I did do that a little bit, and with like deck lists and stuff. But that's kind of it. That's kind of it. Iteration Zap Strike. Where there's a classic no block hand. I mean, we've already got 3 defends now, so our block is very, very low in this deck right now. Hitting the back one ain't great.
Teamwork and Tactics just resubscribed for 63 months. YouTube videos improved recently, often watch stream there on TV now, but pre-recorded seem better edited.
Hey. Welcome back to the Jackoff's Teamwork and Tactics. Cheers, mate. Yeah, YouTube videos have been massive. Lizzie's been helping me edit the YouTube videos. So the YouTube has been... the quality of YouTube videos has gone way up. So that's been good. And I guess, like, posting, like, videos on other sites is also advertising the stream. Like, we now have short-form stuff on YouTube Shorts and Instagram. And TikTok. So that advertises, I guess. Strike, Storm, Defend. We could defend and just let the lightning hit the back one, but if it doesn't, it's just a bit of a problem. So I'm going to just strike the back one and make sure. I think the biggest thing you've done to improve your brand visibility was bringing Lizzie on board. Yeah, Lizzie's been amazing, to be honest. She's been great. Barrage, Cool-Headed, or Uproar? I don't love Barrage yet, really. I might just go Cool-Headed. I mean, Uproar is reasonably good in the early game. Good to know just hanging out, doing your best, improving the stream does work. I mean, it depends, right? Like, there's certain things you can do. Like, if you wanna be a streamer, like, if you wanna be a streamer and get viewers, like, what do? Right? You've got to be... Generally, you've got to be either educational or entertaining. In an ideal world, both. But generally, people are going to watch you to, like, try and improve and learn about the game, right? Or they're just going to watch you for fun. So you got to kind of decide what kind of streamer you want to be. Bro, this is hard. Bro, giving people advice on how to be a streamer, hard, bro. It's hard. Which one are you? I'll let you guys answer that one. Uproar. No, I'm gonna go cool-headed here. Right. Defend. That's kind of slow. It's probably better to just zap Shawcast and play the powers. Like, right now, the powers are just not helping at all. I mean, having some kind of big success in something helps, right? Like, if you break some kind of record, or if you do something really impressive, that's something you can, like, post about on Reddit or on different things. That can help. If you do something that's different to other people, like giving people a reason to watch you over someone else. Like, when I started streaming, my stream got big because I was doing something different to other people. Like, I was playing a deck with very high success, that was not what everyone else was playing. Most of the people are just playing the same decks, doing the same thing. Whereas my deck was very different, and so people would watch me for this specific thing that was different. Okay. I'm not super confident about this early game. Like, this is like Storm and Iteration and Cool-Headed. They are all kind of like late game cards, not early game cards. And so, like, Capacitor as well. Capacitor could be amazing in the long run here. And it's a power which works great with Storm. We could just get to this campfire and try and upgrade Storm. But the best shorter term card would be Boot Sequence. I think we do need more shorter term stuff right now. So I'm going to go Boot Sequence. How did you decide on your streaming hours? It's quite an uncommon early start from a UK streamer. Well, when I first started, it was just what was convenient for me. Which was just kind of random times. Then I joined a team, Fate to Karma. And they had, like, there was, like, a manager, and I was, like, talking to guys who would, like, give me advice. And they were basically advising me to stream in the evening, because that's when it's the most popular time for American viewers, and you get European viewers as well. So, like, the evening UK time is good, because you get European and American viewers. But over time, the team then broke down, and I've kind of been doing stuff on my own for, what, 6 years or something. And as time's gone on, I've just kind of moved my stream time slightly earlier in the day. It was like, right, it was 10 a.m., then it was 9 a.m., then it was 8 a.m., and now it's 7:30 in the morning. And just because that's when I want to do it. Like, I'm kind of a morning person. I like kind of getting up and doing stuff. The times when I've been streaming really late, and then I'm waking up really late, and I'm going into late hours of the night, like, that wasn't really very good. To be honest, for like just life balance and happiness. I'm thinking about going through the shop here because we haven't had, because this isn't the strongest early game. The shop is a consideration, just to get like a potion and a card or something like that will give me a bit of a boost, give me a bit of a leg up for the rest of the act. I think I'm gonna do it. But that being said, the Underdogs events can be quite strong. You can get the one where you get 2 upgrades. You can get transforms. Let's do the event. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp, a skill with nimble, power with swift. Well, putting swift on storm makes a lot of sense, right? You get the storm, and then you try and find other powers. Again, it's more of a later game thing, but... We do have boot sequence now, so it's very good with boot sequence. Oh, that's nice. Storm and boot sequence here.
Akorib tipped $100. Exactly 10 years since I started watching this stream.
What?
This is way smaller than it should. Thank you for the countless hours of entertainment. Off to the next decade.
Holy crap, Akarop. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. That is an incredibly generous donation, my man. Exactly 10 years since I started watching this stream. That is a long time, bro. That is, that's crazy generous, man. I much appreciate it. And thank you for your support over all this time. I mean, it's crazy to think that, like, I've been streaming for 10 years, and there are some people that have actually been watching my stream for 10 years. Like, that is crazy, bro. That is crazy. Like, there's people that have been watching for, like, 6 years, or 2 years, or a week, or 3 months, you know? But, I think there's actually people... Wait, why have you been watching me for 10 years? Like, what? Surely I must have done something to have put you off by now, man. How have I not put you off by now?
Slay Ninja just gifted 8 subs.
Storm. Food sequence. Defend. I guess Zap. One of them isn't attacking next turn. Zap is good if we're going to go longer. Defend. Cool-headed. Iteration. Okay. Damn, Cyan gifted 8 subs. Holy crap, Cyan. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Ruddy Kai Kai. Andreas Kerr. Cookie Binger. Cavellison. Fletch. Ninja Phil. Aquiel and Backer Design. Welcome to the Jackoffs. And damn, Cyan. Thank you very much, bro. Considering you have Storm already, that capacitor was looking super juicy. It was, to be fair. We did well to resist it, because I don't think it was to pick. Alright, nearly there.
Rowdy Llama's just gifted 5 subs.
Are you going to do a co-op run with the Maz anytime soon? There is no current plans to do a co-op run with the Maz, but maybe. Maybe at some point we'll do one. Where does Australia rank in your viewing figures? It's like probably about the 10th most viewed country, I think. Tyna! Tyna! Wait, why am I saying Tyna? I'm not saying Tyna. I'm saying Rowdy Llamas. Go get on a shirt, you slob. Oh, wait, we reached Fancy Friday? Oh, God, we reached Fancy Friday. Okay. Holy shit. Yo, Rowdy Llamas, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, bro. Appreciate that. Arpia, Hanselot, Noobism 2020, Dandy Dandelions, and Shabba TV. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Right, I do actually have to get smart. Holy crap. Do we Glacier here or Barrage? I mean, what do we even upgrade? Glacier's a great card. We do have to go for an elite no matter which path we take. So we're going to go down here. Enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral or heal 20 HP. Spiral defend is great. But a 20 heal is definitely not bad. I'm going to go with the Spiral Defend here. It's nice to play with... It's nice to have these big individual block cards when you've got a power base deck, right? You want to do block power, block power, block power. So that's kind of nice.
Tina_ just gifted 1 subs.
Hey, Tina. Cheers for the gifted sub, mate. Appreciate that. Highlighted but not gifted. Bro, I read out the wrong name, bro. I read out the wrong name. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Ty. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Curie, welcome to the Jackoffs. Right, I do have to put something smart on. Let's go for an upgrade first. I'm leaning towards upgrading Zap. We need to do damage at the moment. Like, Storm isn't a good upgrade yet. Storm is a good upgrade when we've got, like, 2 or 3 more powers. Right now, we do not have 2 or 3 more powers. So, I think the upgrade is either the Replay Defend or Zap. Replay Defend or Zap. Upgrade your outfit. I will go upgrade my outfit in a second. This is gonna be tough, man. This is gonna be tough. We're very slow. We're very slow. We're gonna embrace the slow, though, and just go more block. Oh, here we go. Upgrade a random card in your deck, or we can click this 3 times. We get to click this 3 times. Gain 4 max HP, continue feasting, we get 2 more clicks. Or do we just upgrade a random card, which is fine. Let's gain 4 max HP. Heal 10. Okay, that's pretty good. Add a random colorless card to your deck. Is it ever bad to click this, or do you just always want to click this? Because the colorless card could not be helpful. I think we probably should click it. Impatience. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. Bro, that could actually be very strong if we end... Like, if this goes well, this could go incredibly well. We could be like a full power deck. We could be a full power deck. And that could be great. Just some free card draw with our powers. But, at the moment, we have 3 strikes. Right. I do need to get fancy now, so let me just put something smart on, and then we'll do the elite.
RQ2 just subscribed.
Okay. We smart. Bro, I've even got G... Bro, when I put a smart shirt on, it's like, right, I have... Because normally I'm streaming in, like, vest and shorts. And then, like, as soon as I put a smart shirt on, it's like, well... I don't just want to wear, like, smart shirt and, like, sports shorts. So I have to put, like, jeans or, like, some smart trousers on or something. Right. Come on, then. I'm a bit nervous here. Going into these next few fights, because our damage is low. That's maybe okay for this one. That's maybe okay for this one. Replay defend blocks that. Nicely. This might actually be the best elite for us, if we could just consistently draw our block. God, it's still going to take a long time to do the damage, though. Okay. 12 times 2. I mean, it's a great, great block hand. 16. Hmm. Cool. Zap. We'll defend. Keep the frost up. Good. Yo, RQ2. Welcome to the Jack-Off. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. A Dark Orb would be pretty great right now. It could be. It's not really the build we want to go for, because we want to just like a loads and loads of power build, but we might need something in the shorter term to scale up our damage. Zap the way. 70 explosion coming? Yeah. I mean, we've got a bit of time before the boss. We do have a bit of time. $20 damage again. Nearly there. Come on. Two damage. That's all we need. There it is. Right, what do we get? Fire Potion, Amethyst Aubergine. Barrage Hotfix Hologram. In terms of damage, like now we're getting more orbs. We can think about a Barrage, right? Barrage can be some more damage. Let's take it. We get Mailbox. So a rest can give us potions. Might firepot this fight, we'll see. We deal with that. The replay defend has been very, very good so far. Yeah, I'm starting to think about using Firepot now. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Cold Snap or Pro Hotfix. An upgraded hotfix could actually work quite well in this deck. I'm going to take it. Won 2 Ascension 10 runs in a row yesterday for the first time. My ego is so inflated right now. Hey, nice. GG, German. $14. Did we see buffed Toasty Mittens yet? I haven't seen it yet, no. Heart of Iron. Echo Form, Leap Boost away. Oh, bro. I mean, you gotta take it. We don't have much energy to play it. We do have Boot Sequence turn 1. So we can play it turn 1 if we draw turn 1. Echo Form's gotta go in. Right, I think we do need to upgrade damage right now. So I think Barrage is a better upgrade than Storm. So I'm gonna upgrade the Barrage. Do an event. Glacier. Because we're slow, we might actually want to prioritize the back dude first here. I mean, we could Radiant Tincture, to be honest. I'm going to do it. But I am actually really scared of the back dude. Because we're a slow deck. We do have an elite after this. Storm Echo Form. Heart of Iron's there. Huh. I mean, we've got to play Echo Form, really. And it is great. We don't need to play Storm, necessarily. I'm going to do Echo Form Defend. I don't think we need to use a potion. We know we cool-headed into the Defend Plus. With replay, so we know we have loads of block. Let's just focus on killing the back dude. Good. Right, now, when we draw Barrage, it's lethal, I think. With the Echo Form in play. Yeah, very nice. Cool-headed Tesla Coil Turbo. Turbo, a way of getting some more energy, probably is worth. Take Turbo. Could make it easier to get Echo Form in play. Right now, it's quite hard to get Echo Form into play. Gardeners, this is quite a hard fight. But Echo Form turn 1 is solid. Do we play Heart of Iron? Right now, it saves us 5 health on this turn. I mean, are we going to be resting before the boss? With Echo Form in play, we probably don't take much more damage, right? Like, are we really going to be resting? We could just have the pot for the boss. With Echo Form in play, we should be a lot stronger now. This isn't great. Yeah, this isn't great. Has there always been an Echo Form animation? No, it is new. Oh yeah, to be fair, I hadn't even noticed it. The defect one is a little bit more subdued than the, a little bit more subdued than the Necro one. Okay, hit the back one. I don't know if Storm is the play. Yeah, it's starting to get scary because their numbers start increasing significantly. We'll double strike and then impatience. One more strike would kill the back one. Right, we strike it. We can storm first, see what we hit. I guess cool-headed. Next. Turbo. Strike barrage. Very good. Very good turn. No damage here. We do have some no damage turns. And now this turn they're doing quite a lot. Oh god. Okay, it might have to be double dual cast here. Yeah, we do block that now, so now we can do damage. Yeah, I should try and draw the void. Okay, good. And we get there. We get Strength Potion and Vajra. That's quite good for Barrage, helping Barrage do more damage. Consuming Shadow, Momentum Strike, or Cold Snap. I don't know if I love Consuming Shadow, really. It could be a skip and just go for an upgrade. I mean, we could upgrade Storm now, maybe. How are we beating this boss? Well, the Vajra and the Strength pot will help. And then we can Heart of Iron later on. We're going to have to Echo Form. I mean, we could also upgrade Impatience. Momentum Strike for damage. Momentum Strike is okay. We might need a bit more damage. Because the boss's numbers go up a lot. But if we take it, do we upgrade it? Barrage is our only good damage card. So you know what? I'm actually going to take it. It is only Barrage. Probably just one card is not quite enough. We could upgrade Momentum Strike, or we could upgrade the Storm. I'm going to upgrade the Storm. This is the more greedy upgrade. But I do like it. And we've got a Strength spot here. We kind of have to use. Right, no Echo Form turn 1. Right. We could play Echo Form here. I mean, we kind of have to play Echo Form, really. It's an awkward time to draw it, but I think we got to do it. And we can play Heart of Iron now. Right. Not much block in the deck here. Where the hell's our block? We can't even play Momentum Strike here. If we play Iteration. I mean, we don't have to play Iteration, I guess. We could just play Momentum Strike. Iteration with the Storm in play, and Echo Form would play 4 Lightnings, which is quite a lot. Right. Get the Frost up. 23 damage. Okay, so we can Iteration here. Impatience. Now we want to look towards getting Frost up again. We can just dupe Glacier here. Get the Frost up. And then Barrage will kill it. Or Momentum Strike. Okay. Millions of lot. Alright, we're chilling. We are chilling. 70, a bunch of gold, Power Potion, Buffer, Meteor Strike, Ice Lance. We want to be a power deck. Maybe we take Buffer. Meteor Strike is very hard to play at the moment. I mean, Meteor Strike has the potential to be amazing, but it's hard to play right now. I'm going to take Buffer. Glass Eye, Alchemical Coffer, or Touch of a Robass. Obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare. Or get 4 potion slots for order of random potions. I mean, I guess the mailbox makes Alchemical Coffer slightly better. I don't really love these options, but the Coffer is quite good with mailbox, because we can keep filling our potion slots up. Touch of a Robass is fast. Our lightnings do more damage, which does also work with Storm. So a Robass does speed us up. We could do Elite, Campfire, Shop, Elite, Campfire, Elite, maybe. Maybe a bit risky. Can we really do that? Robust boosts lightning damage now. Yeah, it did get changed. So at the start of each combat, channel 3 lightning, and also lightning deals 1 additional damage. I mean, alchemical coffer is good, though. But Orobas is good for Act 2. It makes it easier for us to kill elites. So we're going to go for it. We're trying to turn into a full storm deck now. Ball Lightning Turbo Tempest. Tempest has potential. But I'd lean towards another turbo. Let's take a second turbo. Foul Potions. Ooh, bro, if we take the Foul Potions, we could go up the right. There's 2 campfires. I was gonna go up the left, right, and do elite campfire, shop elite campfire. There's a lot of value on that path. The right path is not that many fights. There is 2 shops, but we'd have like what, 500 gold. We only have to do 2 fights before we get to this shop. The power could help us with the first elite. I think I'm going to take 1 power. I'm going to go the stronger path. Because I don't want to take a safe path after taking Touch of Orobas. And I'm just going to get 1 Foul Potion. We can use the power pot early. Glacier is removed? No. Barrage Plus is removed? No. Impatience is removed? I mean, I really like the Impatience. But how many times can we click this? Man. I'm gonna click it again. Alright, we'll lose that. Okay. That's fine. A little more health than we would have liked to have lost, though. An Exterminate or Squash to your deck. We don't really have AoE, and Vajra is Strength, so Exterminate makes sense. Protected from its next attack anyway, with the buffer. Well, that's a bad outcome. 14. Iteration twice? Oh wait, it's not twice! That's fine. Just assuming we've got Echo Form in play. Sweeping Beam, Charge Battery, Momentum Strike. I don't hate a Charge Battery. We don't have that many just flat block cards. I think 1 is fine. We also were struggling to play Echo Form sometimes, and it makes it slightly easier to do that. Right, we've got an Elite, and I think we go with a Power Pot here. Defrag, Storm, or Capacitor? Capacitor is quite nice. I think it might be Capacitor here. We get to sit on 5 orbs. The lightning is still very random, which is a problem. But I think it's capacitor. Helps with that passive block a lot. Should have waited for Storm to be in play for the power. I don't think so. It's really, if Storm's in the bottom of the deck, we're missing on so much value from it. We could also use Foul Potion for AoE if we have to. Ooh, pretty bad draws. This is pretty bad so far. This is floor 1 hands, bro. Floor 1 hands. We might have to use Foul Pot. Defend with replay is nice. Blocks the back one, but then we've still got 18 damage to contend with. We need more here. Turbo's tempo. Exterminate is big. Fuck, man. Do we ever foul pot? We take 12 damage. Which means we'll have 10 block. We'll take 8 here. We'll take 8. We already know we're going to have to rest in this campfire now. $12 damage versus 16 from the back row. Alright, we are very low now. But we do have a damage turn. Finally got the good cards. Exterminate. Barrage kills one. Momentum strike. Turbo storm. We should probably start with Storm, actually. I don't want to put the Void in the deck. Alright, we're nearly there. Oh god, this was rough. We do get there, but it was very sketchy. We get Vambrace and a Power Potion. Ball Lightning, Charge, Battery, Cold Snap. I'm gonna skip now. I mean, I was gonna rest. Do we still rest? We don't have to do this next elite. We could do Campfire, Chest, Shop, go round, then maybe rest. It's better to get the potion. It seems a little bit greedy, but I think we upgrade here, do the chest, do the shop, and then rest here. So I'm going to upgrade Buffer. Do a chest. Kunai. Shop. Urchalcum, Miniature Cannon. Miniature Cannon does work very well with Barrage. What about a rarity? Can't remove a card, really. There's another impatience. I mean, I do like removing the strikes. If we upgrade Exterminate, it hits pretty hard. That's true as well. We have to rest next, though. I mean, we don't have to do a Reri. We could do Cannon Remove. I'm gonna do a Reri. Lightning Rod Plus, Turbo Barrage. Pretty good block card. Barrage is another one that works with Vajra, but I want to upgrade it. Beam Cell Plus, Shadow Shield, Charge Battery. Beam Cell Plus also good with Cannon. Shadow Shield's a good card, though. Another Storm. Okay, that's quite spicy. Scavenge, go for the eyes, white noise. Go for the eyes feels like a good card here. White noise is more powers for Storm. Leap, lightning rod, uproar. Right. I'm going to take the Storm. Shadow Shield is a pretty good block card. I'm leaning towards taking lightning rod for just a bit of stall. Let's take that. We could go Beam Cell. Because it's upgraded. It's a bit weird, because we're doing damage with the lightning, but then we're also doing some direct damage things. But I'm going to go with the upgraded Beam Cell. We're going to skip these three. And then we've got to pick... Either go for the eyes or white noise. White noise makes a lot of sense with Storm, but it kind of needs an upgrade. Go for the eyes is very unique and strong. I'm going to go for the eyes. We could do Miniature Cannon and Impatience. We're going to go Cannon. And I think I'm going to go Impatience. All our attacks are cheap. We now do an event. Trade Miniature Cannon for Marbles, Vajra for Blood Vial, Kunai for Lasting Candy. I mean, I do kind of like the strength, but... We'll do Lasting Candy. Right, and now we're going to rest. Pot. Right. Can we go for another elite? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It would be good to have Lasting Candy for the boss, which means it would be nice to do one more fight before the boss. So we'll do the enemy, and then go from there. Echo Form turn 1 is huge. Echo Form the Storm. Nice. Charge Battery Plus, Shadow Shield, go for the eyes. Well, the upgraded block card we'll take. Right, elite or not elite? I mean, the Lasting Candy's active for the boss, probably. I mean, to be fair, we've had 1, 2, 3. We've had 4 events in a row that hasn't been an enemy. So it's actually a very high chance that this is just an enemy. Right? Event, event, event. Event without enemies. Like, there's actually a pretty high chance that this is They're not an enemy anyway. What elites left? Entomancer and Prism. Do you believe hard enough? If you believe hard enough, it won't be an enemy. Okay. Let's just believe really hard. Oh! Wasn't an enemy. Okay. Remove 2 cards from your deck in abnormality, or enchant a card in perfect fit. What do we put on top of the deck? Glacier. Barrage. Impatient. I'm not sure what we want here. Charge battery plus. Could do charge battery plus. Go for the eyes. It's good to play regularly. I really want to upgrade this Go for the eyes. Can we upgrade before this boss? We've got 2 powers. We might be able to upgrade. Right, I'm going to enchant and upgrade Go for the eyes. It's maybe a little bit of a greedy upgrade. But it's strong. You do kind of need to upgrade Exterminate. Bro, there's so many upgrades we need. We want to upgrade Storm. We do want to upgrade Exterminate. But I think Go for the eyes is the best here. Right, we should go for a power pot. Capacitor, Loop, Storm. Capacitor. Don't play a block card because we get double block next turn. Iteration really good to play in this fight. Right, need some block next turn. With the Vambrace. Just 1 block card will do. Defend. There's only 1 Frantic Escape left in the draw pile here. So I feel a lot of pressure to play 1 right now. Buffer is great here. Really good buffer. Storm plus. Looks like we're going to miss out on Echo Form. I should have played that first, actually. Charge battery. We do have turbo. I mean, we have, like, no block next turn, it looks like. And I think it starts with a multi-attack. I mean, Barrage is so much damage, it's got to be played. So we do have buffer, but it does the multi-attack, I think. I think we're still Frantic here. Over charge battery, because we play Echo Form anyway. We're going to have Go for the eyes next turn. We do take 12 damage here, which is quite rough. First card gets played twice. Barrage is a load of damage. If we go for the ice, this goes to 9 times 2, which is 18. God, we could do with a bit of energy here. I mean, Barrage is actually really close to lethal. It might even be lethal. Nice. Okay, pretty good actually. Very nice. Another power potion. Bro, we're getting a lot of power potions. Defrag, consuming shadow, spinner, or buffer. We take the defragment. And that's another card we need to upgrade. So many things we want to upgrade here. Black Star, Empty Cage, Dusty Tome. Bro, this could actually be a biased cog. Biased cog is upgraded now. You get 6 focus instead of 5. And it can work in this deck with a lot of powers. The one concern is that, like, test subject is a bit scary. This could be a biased cog deck. I mean, we could also just remove 2 cards. Like, the strikes are really annoying. The deck gets way more efficient, even just by removing a couple of strikes. We want a shop probably later in the act. Ooh, I mean, if we could choose campfires here. Campfire, elite, campfire. We could choose campfires and go for upgrades, which we do want. We do want upgrades. I'm not going to go up there. It's not happening. So, I might do this. We can remove a strike in this shot. And then go double campfire. Right. Biased cog feels pretty explosive. But we need to speed ourselves up with biased cog. I mean, we should try it, right? Should we try biased cog? I kind of want to try biased cog. Let's go for it. New biased cog in the deck. Let's give it a whirl. Refract, boost away, beam cell plus. Skip. Right. Storm plus. That's a lot of block. Saving power potion for... I mean, test subject is, I think, is going to be scary for us. This is kind of rough. Okay. Already looking like we might need to rest, which is not what we want. Thunder. Thunder goes in. Shop. Prowess. Hologram. Bronze scales. Power pot. I'm quite happy just removing a strike here. What about prowess? Is it a hidden gem deck? Hidden Gem could be good in slower decks. Because you can play it multiple times, get replay on multiple things. With the Bias Cog, we're trying to go pretty fast. And we don't have that much draw. We need more draw really for Hidden Gem. So I think it's just remove a strike. And maybe swap the deck spot for the power pot. Alright. Dummy. We're really behind on upgrades, so I'm pretty happy to try and go for upgrades here. Come on. Please. Please, Storm. Okay, Storm. Exterminate. Okay, we need more. We need more. Oh, God, that's so slow. I don't think we're going to get there. God, why is it so hard to do 150 damage? Bro, what the f... It's impossible to do 150 damage in 3 turns. Holy shit. You just need speed. You need, like, bag of prep. Oh, damn it, bro. The dummy curses your draw? Bro, it literally does. It literally does. Wow, Biased Cog. We could just blast out Biased Cog straight away. Let's do it. What's New Cog doing? New Cog, it gives 1 extra focus. So instead of 5 upgraded, it gives 6 upgraded. Bro, we need like subroutine game piece type stuff. Nearly there. Right. Shadow Shield plus Overclock Hologram. Overclock speeds us up. Shadow Shield's upgraded, though. What a strong block card that is. But I think we need to go Overclock and speed ourselves up. What do we upgrade? Defrag, Storm, Overclock? It probably is Storm. And then it might even be Overclock next. Centennial Puzzle. Right. Can we go for an Elite? I would really like to go for another upgrade at the next campfire. Also, we can rest before the bosses. However, power pots are quite good ones to save for the bosses. Centennial Puzzle's a pretty good one. Can't wait for Act 4 so Jackie can stop the Architect with the same deck that fails to deal 75 damage to the dummy. Defrag gives you 1 more turn. Yeah, it does slow you down, slow the Bias Cog down, that is true. But it's quite good. I think if we go for the Elite, we do have to use a potion, really. They are good. They're good potions for the bosses, but do we really think we beat the boss right now? I think we are probably going to be resting, even if we go this way. So I think it makes sense to go do the Elite. And use the power pot. If we have to. I mean, do we have to use the power pot? Maybe we don't have to. Guy's gonna get scary though at some point. Really want to draw the powers quickly, because he's gonna get really scary. Okay, actually getting the puzzle proc is quite good for us. Storm is pretty good here. Overclock. Thunder is pretty good. Okay. Actually, really good. This is going very well. This is going very well. Biased cog. Yes. That's speed. Strawberry gives us max HP. And another thunder. Another thunder goes in. Speed is increasing. Speed is increasing. We can go for an upgrade in this next campfire, and we might have to rest in that one. Right, do we upgrade defrag or overclock? It is about speed, bro. It is about speed. I'm going to upgrade overclock. Do an event. Get a relic. Bag of prep. That's speed, bro. That is even more speed. Speed is actually going way up. Speed is going way up. We maybe don't need to do another elite. The knights could be a difficult deck. Could be difficult for this deck. But we are a bit stronger now. We are a bit stronger. We could just do it. We don't have massive block. Like, we don't have huge block, which scares us a little bit. And we have strong potions for the boss. Like, we might even just rest and save these potions. Like, these are good potions. I think that was the easiest elite for us. I'm going to do the enemy instead. Oh, no! How do we beat this guy? Crap! We can play Echo Form. Okay. Yeah, we've got a bit focused now. Alright. Swift pot. Turbo overclock synchronize. Do we have enough? Do we have enough value? I mean, power pots can help with that. Let's take overclock. Event. Right, we give our gold here. I want my potions, and we want bag of prep, so we'll give the gold. We get courier, which is completely useless. Which is why getting relics at the end of the run can be not great. I think we do need to rest here. Vulnerable pot and energy pot. We stick with the potions we've got. Right. Huh. Can we save both power pots for the second fight? I would really like to save both of them. We could also just use one in each. Echo Form turn 1. I mean, Echo Form turn 1 is strong. That kind of encourages saving the potion. I think I'm going to save the potion.
Wins, I'm just subscribed.
Yo, Wins the NB. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We can double biased cog, or we could double buffer, double thunder. Bro, options. Options. Double buffer, one biased cog. I think I like double buffer, one cog. Spire's too early. It's arguably too early. We could double buffer and thunder instead. It just depends how long it takes us to draw these storms. I definitely like double buffer. But actually, if we're playing our powers here, we're not getting storm value at all. And that's pretty scary. I'm gonna go thunder. Oh man, we might take all 3 of these hits here. This isn't great. Double thunder again. Right, the buffers are basically gone. Okay. Now we start popping off. Double storm. Let's go. Double storm again. No, just one storm, I guess. Do we have a charge battery? So we could defrag or charge battery here. Defrag might kill the little dude. But it also might not. Charge battery only blocks 5, so we should probably just defrag. Okay, down he goes. Right. I don't know if we're going to be able to survive Queen's attack. Let's see. 9 times 5 is a lot of damage. I mean, we can overclock twice. Overclock twice is probably the play. The other play is to power pot and try and go for the kill. Like, power pot twice might actually... Or power pot and then that power game played twice might be enough. Per lightning evoked, we do 28 damage. We're going to evoke like 6. 12. So I think power pot does kill. Power pot kills this turn. But we could also overclock into lethal, right? We've still got biased clock in the deck. In fact, that's the only power. Hang on. Bro, that's the only power left. Except iteration, actually. There's only 2 powers. I think we need to power pot. I do think we've got a power pot here. It's okay. We've got to make sure we don't take all the damage. It's too much to take. Alright, Queen goes down. And we have 1 potion for the second fight. I mean, saving the power there... saving the power did a lot of work. So there is an argument to just saving our powers, not spamming them straight away. I mean, buffer is one that's just nice to play to stall. Do we want to power pot turn 1? I'd kind of like to wait until after the storms are in play. But then it's like, if you get Creative AI or Echo Form, it's so much better to play them now. Play it now. Creative AI or Echo Form are just so much better to play now. A lot of the other powers are better to wait, though. Overclock to C. We probably can overclock, to be fair. Because we know... I don't know if we're killing it that fast, though. We've got to be careful. Like, we want to be spamming lots of powers in phase 2. We definitely want that. Thing is, you can echo form the power. Like, if we find echo form... If we find echo form, we can get the power doubled. Potentially. I actually think there might be more merit in holding it, which is weird. It feels very weird to not play power pot turn 1. But I think it might be the play here. I don't really want to buff the test subject. I'm going to buff her exterminate. Again, it's kind of nice to save the powers. Thunder iteration. Do we just play them? I'm concerned about playing all of our powers before Storm. We could not play... If we want to play it, take it really slow, we could not play these. It feels weird, but they do get much more value to be played after Storm. We still have double block on our first block card. Right, there is Echo Form right here. Man, Defender's so much block though. There's a slim chance we draw into Turbo, but we probably don't. Do we just take 24 damage? I think we kind of need to. Really unfortunate to draw Echo Form on this turn. But we're going to play Echo Form. Okay. Take a big hit here. But now we can double Storm. We might be able to save Thunder as well. Or do we even want to save Thunder? Because we've got Storm, Defrag, Biased Cog. There's an argument for playing this Thunder, actually. I'm going to play this Thunder. Lightning Rod. Okay, here we go. Storm plus twice or Biased Cog twice. I think it's just Storm plus twice, bro. It's got to be Storm plus twice. Storm plus. Boom. Biased Cog or Defrag. It's generally better to play that Biased Cog later, but... Next turn is scary. Like, once we pop this, it's gonna be, Okay, we can dupe pot a block card, though. That's fine. I think we probably save Biased Cog. We wait to play Biased Cog for when it's not intangible. And then we use Power Pot. If you don't draw a power when it's not intangible, we just Power Pot immediately. Okay, so Thunder twice is huge here. Big Thunder. Oh, it's damage. It's damage. Wait, it's just dead. Huge damage. Didn't even use the Power Potion, bro. Didn't even use the power potion. One reason it's important to not be too greedy with our pots. If the pot is gonna save you a lot of health in the first fight, you can use it. Like the second fight could just go better than you expect. Very nice. Didn't even use the cog. Literally didn't even use it. Alright. Bro, Thunder is super good. I feel like Thunder is like better than Focus. Just because the numbers are just way bigger. Obviously it only affects lightning, but in that type of deck it's insane. I really like Thunder. How many times did you play the cog? Not a lot. Maybe like 2 or 3. Right, and we're back to Ironclad. Back to Ironclad. Removing 2 strikes would have been better. Removing 2 strikes would have actually been better than Bias Cog. Yep. It would have been. It was kind of an interesting Act 3, because we were torn between playing it safe or not, because we didn't have much block. But we really... As soon as we got, like, Centennial Puzzle and Bag of Prep, this sped us up massively. An Empty Cage would have sped us up as well. Right. The Clad. Scroll boxes, New Leaf, or Hefty Tablet. What's changed about Ironclad again? We have... Mangle got buffed, and Pact's End got buffed. So Ironclad's had a couple of small buffs. I mean, the Mangle buff is quite big. It does 20 damage instead of 15. And 26 instead of 20 upgraded. So the numbers on that are quite big. The Pact's End is just 1. So it's generally quite small buffs for Ironclad, but he is ever so slightly stronger. Let's quickly go to the bathroom. Right. Scroll boxes, New Leaf, Hefty Tablet. Let's get a prediction going for this one. Will we win the Ironclad run? Oh shit, I never paid out the last one, hang on. Which was from the previous Regent run, which was a win. Prediction up. I don't mind Hefty Tablet on Ironclad as much as other characters. You lost the previous Regent run? Yeah, it was from the one from yesterday. It was from the one from yesterday. Wait. Shit! Oh shit, I messed it up. Oh god, I messed it up, I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong thing. I got confused. Oh no, I'm sorry to those who lost points. Oh, no. RIP points. Right, streamer scams again. Where do we want to go here? Fuck. Shit. Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Shop Elite. But to do that, we'd probably want an early shop as well, which is a bit sketchy, but I'm leaning towards doing an early shop here. What about Hefty Tablet, man? Hefty Tablet on Ironclad, I feel like is actually quite good. What is the point of accumulating points when a streamer scams them all away? I know, I'm sorry, bro. Wow, these points were supposed to feed my family of 7. Now we have to sleep under a bridge. We have to sell grandma. Oh, God. It's all my fault, I'm sorry. Rug pull. We could get Brand. Oh, yeah, that amazing card, Brand. Incredible card, Brand. Right, let's go Hefty Tablet. Brand! Is Dark Embrace, Brand, or Dominate? We can go Dominate right from the start. Or Dark Embrace.
Karathia just resubscribed for 18 months.
Yo, Karathia, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Right, we're gonna dominate it. Dominate the whole run. Headbutt, bully, drum a battle. Bully. Wow. That goes well with Dominate. Right, we're full vulnerable deck already. We've only just started the run, but we're going full vulnerable. Gonna need to block at some point. No, you don't. Don't need to block? Oh, okay. We'll just kill everything, then. Just kill everything? Pummel Strike, Havoc, Taunt. I mean... Taunt is an allowable block card, right? We're allowed to take Taunt because it says vulnerable on it. Right. Drummer, Battle, Rage, Ashen Strike, Juggling. Probably just remove a strike here. Oh yeah, or injury, true. I forgot you could remove the curse when you get Hefty Tablet. Heal 74 health. It's a bit of a slow start. Ow. Well, glad we got the heal. Heart of Iron. Feel no pain, stomp or rage. Feel no pain is very strong. Do we definitely take it? It doesn't do that much work right now. It works with Dominate. We should take it. It's a very good card. Obtain Frail Lens, lose 13 max HP. Right. We actually lost health from that, which isn't great. Upgrade Taunt. We could do with attack potting this fight. Thunderclap. And a Cinder. Three strength. Is this a Molten Fist run? I think this might be a Molten Fist run. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Ooh. Bloodletting, Body Slam, Feel No Pain. More Feel No Pains or a Bloodletting? Let's go Bloodletting. Makes it easier to play the bash. Happy Flower, that's more energy. We'll upgrade Bash. Unrelenting Infernal Blade Armaments. Armaments is a block card. It's not amazing, though. What do we upgrade? Infernal Blade Exhausts. I'm gonna skip. We could have Scorky Colony. Maybe we should be taking Ominous here. We got Campfire on the next floor, and we'd automatically have to upgrade armaments if we did this. But I'm gonna do it. It does help our block. There's no denying it helps our block. Shop. Vicious, Havoc, Taunt. Vicious is very, very good. But so is Taunt. And we can't afford both of them. We could go Iron Wave. Oh, wait, no, we can't. This fight could be really hard, actually. Just because we don't have much block. Oh, we're not killing it in time here. We are not killing it in time. Rough. Armaments Plus absolutely saving our ass here. Just having the extra block card has just made a huge difference. Right, we kill it, we get Regal Pillow. So we can go for a big rest before the boss if we want. Burning Pact, Perfected Strike, Rupture. We take Burning Pact there. And I think we... we don't necessarily have to rest. We could upgrade Dominate or upgrade Vicious. Dominate is a little bit more scaling. Vicious is really nice. I'm gonna upgrade Vicious. And we can Blood Pot if we have to. Ooh. I mean, do we just Dominate now, or do we wait on the Dominate? We're gonna wait. I think. Pawn. Not the best draws here. I mean, Taunt could draw Bash. Though we could wait on Bash. We could just feel no pain and then Bash next turn. Kind of concerned about the damage we're taking. And we want to play Feel No Pain, really. Okay. We could just Feel No Pain instead of Bash here. Bash draws Burning Pact Defend. Hopefully Feel No Pain. Right. There's Dominate. just dominate here. Taunt armaments. Rough draw. Our damage is quite high though. We have blood pot still if we need it. Okay. Taunt bash. We don't have to bash. We could trim the deck down a bit and Burning Pact to strike. It might be worth. Because the main damage is mostly just bully now. But applying more vulnerable does give bigger bullies. I'm gonna Burning Pact basic strike. $23 damage. Still blocking for now. Next turn's a bit scary though. $24 damage. Bully's 30. Strike is 19. Burning Pact is guaranteed lethal, right? We're guaranteed to draw another strike. We saved the potion. Alright, pretty good. Not yet. Brand or aggression? I like aggression. Brand, we do have Feel No Pain for Brand, but we're trying to win with Dominate. Is this finally the not yet run? I don't feel the need to take not yet here, really. How do you determine what character you play next? Just play them in order. The order they are in the game. Ironclad, Silent, Regent, Necro, Defect. It is interesting, actually. You know the order they're in the game, right? You have Ironclad and Silent, which is the same as Slay the Spire 1. But then I would have expected to be Defect to be the third character. But then you have Regent Necro before Defect. I don't know why they did that. Does anyone know why they did that? I think they worked on Defect last. He had a lot of beta art cards on launch. Possibly, yeah, that could make sense. They wanted to leave Defect as a surprise for later. Order of release, and I believe order they were made. Is Alternate Act 2 the next major update, you'd say? Next major update, yeah. We're having lots of frequent updates every 2 weeks where it's smaller changes. But yeah, the next big update, I think, will be Act 2B. I don't think aggression helps that much right now. I'm gonna skip. Electric shrimp, driftwood, or touch of a robass. We could have imbued not yet, bro. That would have been interesting. Shrimped not yet. I mean, you can driftwood and just re-roll for the vulnerable stuff. These are pretty bad, though, generally. They're not really helping that much right now. If we take driftwood, we're more likely to find battle trance, which is the game-winning card. I mean, you could just imbue Taunt as well. Alright, we're gonna go driftwood. It's not very exciting, though. Stole vicious. Wow, this is a bad start. Bludgeon, Thunderclap plus Headbutt. Do we ever take Thunderclap plus? Is there ever a reason to take an AoE vulnerable card that's upgraded here? I mean, it's a 1 energy vulnerable card. So it does draw with Vicious as well. We have 1 strength, so it's actually 8 damage AoE. So I'm gonna take it. Very much like in the Happy Laugh. It's just sad when it's not active. Rage plus Unrelenting Ashen Strike. What about upgraded Rage? It works well with a Thunderclap, works well with a Bully. If we're getting more card draw, I don't hate it. Should have full block that. Play the short-term game. Alright, Thunderclap. Dominate. Bash. Smoked it. Very nice fight. Ironwave Breakthrough Rampage. That's a reroll. True Grit Juggling Ironwave. True Grit is a great one to upgrade. It's a bit stronger with Feel No Pain as well. So we should probably take True Grit. But it does become a priority upgrade. This isn't amazing, but we'll do it. The bully has been our main damage so far. Pretty good. Okay. Feels like when Vicious is in play, we start playing the game properly. Ignore the little dudes. Focus the big fat boy. And get the win. Strength potion. Another Vicious. Well, I was just saying it feels completely different as one Vicious is in play. Do we just increase how often we get Vicious in play? Yes, we do. 2 Vicious. Not because we need 4 draw per vulnerable, but because it means we draw it often, more frequently. We draw it early more frequently. Daughter of the Wind or Mr. Struggles? I mean, with Rage, you could go Daughter of the Wind. We don't have great AoE, though. Why do you keep getting upgraded cards? Yeah, so far we pretty much just clicked every upgraded card we've seen this act. Thunderclap Vicious, Rage the Vicious. I do quite like Mr. Struggles. I'm gonna go Daughter of the Wind here. Right, what about an elite? I don't know, I'm kind of scared of the elites. There is 2 campfires and a chest afterwards, so we get a bit of a breather. Strength potion helps a little bit. Let's go. Okay, we will strength pot. We lost Bloodletting. Where did we get 3 strength from? Oh, the potion. And Vajra. Yeah, Vajra, okay. Feel No Pain, Dominate Bully. It is a very rough draw. It's an incredibly rough draw, man. We've got both the Vicious still in the deck. The Bloodletting as well is rough. The deck just doesn't have any block in it. Bully Taunt was worth playing there. I'm not sure. We take a lot more damage. We are almost dead. Yeah, bloodletting being gone is very, very bad. Okay, we could bash and maybe get bully. $28 damage bully. True Grit blocks 12. Gains 6. I think True Grit can keep us alive here. I think it's winnable. But we need a very good draw. We need an insanely good draw. It's always sad when you know that you could have gone round the elite. Alright, here we go. Need a very good draw here. Please! Thunderclap is 18 damage and draws. Was Black Blood the pick? I think the play was to just go round the elite. There's no way we ever block this, right? We have to find bully, I think. $21 damage plus 16 damage is enough. Oh my god, we're alive. Power Pot Tea set. Bully plus. Well, Bully is our main source of damage, so... I mean, we've been getting kind of lucky with our card rewards, to be honest. We've actually been getting some solid stuff. Alright, we're gonna upgrade True Grit. Chest. Pendulum. Pendulum is not quite lined up with the flower. Now we rest. Now we go through a shop. Stone armor. Shrug it off. Conflag. Red mask. Conflag is a massive strength payoff card. But I mean, we've already got the double bully. Do we need Conflag when we've got double bully? We're not getting like an insane amount of strength right now. Red Mask is pretty strong. We could just do Red Mask Shrug. Best customization for me has to be Elden Ring. The amount of armor combos you can make is kind of nuts. And best character customization, probably Cyberpunk 2077. Cool. I haven't... Cyberpunk is one of those games that, like... There was so much hype around it coming out, but I never played it, and then all I heard was that, like, it had loads of bugs on release, and, like, people who started playing the game later really enjoyed it, but... Like, how many people have actually played Cyberpunk? Like, is it worth playing? Worth the playthrough? It's amazing now. Boring. Okay. Very good action RPG. Legendary launch flop. It's in my top 5 games of all time. Wow. For sure. Okay. Top 5 games of all time. Damn. It was the No Man's Sky of Red Dead Redemptions. I wish I understood that sentence. Cyberpunk is ridiculously good. Okay. Bro, I would quite like to take this conflag. It's a pretty high damage card. But I also very much like this red mask. Especially because it strips artifact as well. Especially because we're taking damage. Some games are so popular you need to play it whether you like it or not. Is Cyberpunk one of those games? Right now it's definitely worth plus the DLC. It's not the genre-defining RPG that was promised. Great game. Have you played Warcraft 3 at its peak? I've never played Warcraft 3, no. Did you ever play the Elden Ring DLC? I haven't played the Elden Ring DLC. No, I really wanted to. But my save file got corrupted, which means I had to start from scratch, so... I didn't get around to doing it. We're basically picking between Conflag and Red Mask. Like, surely Red Mask is better. Like, there's other opportunities to get strength. Strength synergy cards, right? There's only one opportunity to get Red Mask. It's good for so many reasons. So we're gonna do Red Mask. Ah, where's the Conflag when you need it, bro? Right, do we power pot this fight? Yes. Pyre is quite strong. But I mean, this turn... Bro, Vicious with Thunderclap gives us a ton of draw here. Bro, the Thunderclap is pretty insane here. It's probably unmovable. Bro, did we even need to... Hang on. Did we even need to use that? Okay. That is a shocking draw. Really shocking draw. You do a 20 block shrug. Get a burning pact to strike. Not the right time to draw rage. God, we're drawing so badly. 18. 34 damage incoming. I mean, I want to draw Bloodletting with the draw, but it's just not happening. Do we exhaust defend? God, this is hard. I'm going to exhaust Bloodletting. I block it all. This is really brutal. Good block, actually. Alright, this should be better. Huge draw. Bullies? Okay. Oh god, okay, we have Thunderclap next turn. Thunderclap's big. Rage Thunderclap. But the Thunderclap has been very good to add to the deck. I'm like super glad we added that. Okay, we get through it. We get Juzu Bracelet. Dismantle plus Rage or Molten Fist. Molten Fist is a way to get a bigger Dominate. Let's do it. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. I don't think I'm going to do a Corrupted Bully. I'm going to transform a strike into uppercut. Okay. Thunderclap plus is removed. I've been really liking Thunderclap plus though. Do we really want to remove that? Like normally I'd say it's not the best card, but in this deck I like it. But maybe we toss it now. Maybe we've had the best fight for it. And we just move on. Let's do that. Now we're going to rest. Right, so where we draw Bloodletting turn 1 every time. Draw 1 fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Well, we could possibly draw 1 less in this one. Once we've got the Vicious in play, our card draw can go up a lot. Bash is a lot of vulnerable. But I also like exhausting the deck down. We're gonna bash. Molten Fist. Draws with Vicious. Bro, the draw is so good as well. I mean, we could just uppercut and dominate here. Right, dominate or Vicious? We could dominate later. We don't actually even have to dominate yet. Just speed us up though. But Vicious speeds us up. Damage. Alright, do dominate, bully. Right. Going aggressive here. We could Vicious Bash. Hey, good draw. Terrible draw. Although, it is a lot of damage. It's a very lot of damage. Okay, and we get there. Good. Not yet barricade feed. Or reroll. It's not a barricade deck. Not yet so expensive. It's a bit late for feed. Which means we reroll. Tear Asunder, Juggernaut, or not yet? It's not the best Tear Asunder deck. I've got one card that damages ourselves? We've only got one card. Juggernaut is okay. Like, Juggernaut is okay because it works with Daughter of the Wind. It also works with Rage. It works with Feel No Pain. So Juggernaut is actually okay, but it's just a completely different strategy. Like, we've already got a plan for doing damage, right? We're already doing damage a different way. Maybe we actually take Not Yet. Why not do more damage? If you put too much damage in, then you can end up just dying. How many times have you seen Not Yet this match? I think this is like the second or third time I've seen it. Maybe third time. I'm gonna take the jug. Fuck. Right. Whispering Earring, Preserve Fog Music Box. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add a Folly. Vaku plays your first turn. Well, Vaku. I would like 4 energy, Vaku. I would like 4 energy. Can you keep me alive? He's gonna dom at 1 vulnerable. He could do, but then Juggernaut carries anyway. We do apply weak turn 1. He's gonna exhaust or dominate every fight. Yeah, Music Box is definitely not bad with Bully. It's not terrible. Against Test Subject, we're gonna have to start applying vulnerable from the start again. We could just let Vaku play our first turn. I guess he can also exhaust things, can't he? Wait, he can like True Grit Vicious and stuff. He can exhaust my own cards. That is a bit of a problem. I mean, I like it when we get the deck small. Part of me likes preserved fog here over music box. Because we could just cut some strikes out of the deck. Vacu would never do anything bad. My last Vacu game, he second winded Pyre and Demon form against the final boss. Oh no, bro. Oh no. We need energy. Bro, we do want energy. We got double Vicious Plus. Double Vicious Plus really does want energy. Bro. Come on, Vacu. Don't let me down, bro. Don't let me down, man. Right. Let's go. Okay, well, not much to do there anyway, so that's fine. Don't like me losing max HP there. $16. 10. This is a hard turn. I think we do Burning Pack Strike. Crap. Even with energy here, it's tough. Okay. I'm kind of scared. Stone Armor, Body Slam, Twin Strike. I mean, Stone Armor is quite a good card for Vacu to play. We could take cards that is good for Vacu to play. But at this point, I do want upgraded cards. Reroll. Skip. That's fine. It kind of does feel like Vacu was the play, because like 4 energy, like energy feels essential right now. Okay, our damage can ramp up very quick. Skip those. Reroll. Skip those. Lose 6 HP, gain 44 gold. Red clumsy for Wadham Willock. Go for Wadham Willock. Bronze scales. Some more free damage. He's gonna Burning Pact dominate. Wait, what did he Burning Pact? Burning Ascender's Bane. Okay. I guess that's fine. Played one vicious. Any thunderclaps? Oh, we tossed the thunderclap, didn't we? I've actually totally forgot we tossed the thunderclap. It's kind of a game changer. Alright, we'll play Juggernaut. Because it actually has so many ways to damage. That's bad. Okay. Rage, Taunt. Bash. Okay, we get through. We get Blood Pot, which could be good. Perfected Strike, Flame Barrier, Hemo. What about a Flame Barrier? I mean, it's another card I don't mind. It's another card I don't mind Vacu playing. It's not upgraded, though. We want upgraded cards, right? So let's reroll. Molten Fist? Alright, we'll take Molten Fist. Foul Potions. We've got shops coming up, so we can use the Blood Pot and take 2 Foul Pots. What do we want to upgrade? Juggernaut. Dominate. Feel no pain. I'm going to upgrade Feel No Pain. Stone Cracker is more upgrades. Alright, then I'm going to upgrade Juggernaut. And then I think we can go through 2 shops here. Potentially 2 shops. Waffle, Cruelty, Automation. Master of Strategy? Wait, do we want Vacu playing Master of Strategy? It would be kind of nice to go into the bosses with pots as well. Like, Lucky Tonic Because of Vaku, it would be very good to go into the bosses with Lucky Tonic. I think I would really like Lucky Tonic. Automation is 84. Master of Strategy is 176. Those two get together is 250. We can afford Automation, Master of Strategy, and Tonic. It means we're not going to go to the next shot. But I think it's very good. What if Vaku uses Lucky Tonic on the first turn? Then I think we'll be, you know, pretty unlucky. Oh, shit. Downgrade 2 random cards, upgrade 4 random cards. Bad luck. We do have ways of exhausting bad luck. We've got True Grit, and we have Burning Pact. We'll have 2 True Grits and 2 Burning Pacts. We could dominate twice. Bro, the potential is huge, but oh god, it's scary. We are kind of already embracing madness. Do we just fully embrace madness? God, I want to do it, but maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't. Get the fell for it again award ready. Be a man. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Right. Come on, then. Vrenal Lens buffing all the things. Oh, did it? Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. Oh, God, this fight's going to be hard. When we don't have much block. Rage. Who do we kill? I don't kill Spectral Knight. Honestly, do we ever kill Flail Knight first? We could let these exhaust. For 12 block. We miss out on 20 damage, though. Six block per attack. Yeah, true. Yeah. Okay. Right. Isn't the order to not kill the middle one? In this fight, definitely. Definitely don't kill the middle one here. Because he gives us block with the Feel No Pain. Right now, we need the card draw in play, though, that we're currently not finding. We are in massive trouble here. Ow. It's a very late Vicious as well. Alright. Now we're going to get hit massively by the Magi Knight. Wow. Do we have to use Lucky Tonic now? Because we do 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42 block. We could probably save it. With 42 block. We take 15 here. Fully. Okay, we're getting very close to bad luck here, I think. Bad luck is coming. Bad luck is definitely coming our way. Okay. Ah, shit. Do we draw more or not? If we kill the guy on the right, we get to, like, True Grit will be upgraded. I think we have to go for the kill on him because right now, playing the whole hand, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy with the bloodletting. But we draw a card with uppercut as well, which messes it up. So I think we need to vicious. Shit, man. Bloodletting bash. We could hit Molten Fist or Strike.
Crepperbane just resubscribed for 60 months. 5 years J4Gigasm.
Do we have to do it? I think we might have to do it. There's Molten Fist Strike in the deck. Does the strike even kill it, though? Not sure if the strike even kills it. Yo, Crepperbane, welcome by to the Jackhouse. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yo, YOLO True Grit. Bloodletting bash. Fuck's sake, bro. Alright, so this means... What does this mean? We have a chance to exhaust bad luck. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 1 in 7 to get the bad luck. Come on, bro. 1 in 7. Let's go. Ah. Oh! 1 health. We're on 1 health. Still alive. We're still alive. What happened to Juggernaut this fight? I must have exhausted, I guess. Bro, what kind of hand is that? okay, we're fine. The lethal hand. Whetstone. Radiant Tincture. Evil Eye. Gain 10 block, gain another 10 block if you've already exhausted a card this turn. I think we could go with that. And then we take the Whetstone. Double Strike Plus, of course. We have another enemy right now, which is very scary. We could die turn 1, bro. Lucky Tonic? Uh-oh. 20 damage. Hang on. We could do Armament Shrug Vicious. We might need to Radiant Tincture. We could do Vicious Taunt. That works. Oh, man. We've drawn a lot of exhaust here, which is quite scary. I'm scared about how much exhaust we've just drawn. Dominate. Nice, 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 nice. Bad luck is gone. Okay. 18 damage. Oh, bro, what kind of hand is that? Is that death? Not yet. Not yet, bro. $22 damage. Could be bloodletting here. Juggernaut could be worth. Juggernaut with Bash. Feel no pain. If we get through this fight, we get a big rest. I mean, it's not that big of a rest, to be honest. Bully Body Slam Twin Strike. I don't know if we want another. Do we want another bully? I mean, our deck is so big at this point. We want card draw, to be honest. Blood Wall Plus. Drummer Battle. I'll take the Blood Wall Plus. We have to rest. Right. I am not confident at all going into these bosses. Our life is partly in the hands of Vacu here. I'd be a lot more comfortable with Vacu if we had like 90 max HP. But on 42 health here, I'm not very confident. Withers are not going to be a problem. Okay, that wasn't the worst turn 1. 19 block, we have a Vicious in play. And a Feel No Pain in play. So that was actually kind of decent. We take 10 damage though. Because we don't have like passive block relics. That's one thing this deck is really lacking. It's like the passive block relics. Right, do we Radiant Tincture this fight or next fight? Juggernaut is very good to get into play. Interestingly, if we draw 2 cards, we get 1 energy. And Molten Fist draws 2 cards. Let's see what we get from this. Molten Fist again, Automation, Juggernaut. I mean, Dominate could be so much strength with the Molten Fists. We could Radiant... I'm thinking about Radiant Tincture. I do think next fight is scarier, though. Taunt. Molten Fist. Dominate. Okay. Ooh, I'm nervous, bro. I'm nervous. 30 damage. Oh, God, what are these? Bro, are we dead here? We might be dead here. We're 1 card away from a Wither. That's a dead draw. Daughter for the win. Daughter doesn't save our life, I don't think. It gives us not enough for the Wither to... Yeah, we're just dead. Unfortunately, we just die. Brutal, bro. Brutal. Goddamn strikes. Goddamn strikes. Getting us killed. Well, it was quite a fun one, to be honest. It was quite a fun one. But yeah, not quite consistent enough. Man, if we'd removed 1 extra strike, there would have been 2 less strikes in this deck. Which could have made a difference. Like, we actually want even more vulnerable cards. Has Jackie ever won a duplicate run? I've won many duplicate runs. Yes. Right, Scroll Boxes, Wing Boots, Leafy Poultice. Right, we'll do a prediction for this one. Will we win the silent run? Right, we're good, Poultice. What do we get? Nightmare and Dash. Dash is great. Nightmare is terrible. So Silence had quite a few changes. Predator, Deflect, Phantom Blades. It's going to be interesting to see what Silent feels like with the changes. Deflect. Not sure about this new Outbreak. Yeah, I don't like it. I really like the old Outbreak. Memento Mori, Echoing Slash, Leading Strike. Okay, so Echoing Slash is uncommon now. That's weird to see. We do take it. It's definitely much more pickable now. Like, as an uncommon, it's way better. Accelerant, Sidestep. Next turn, gain 1 energy. Shackles is quite good. Do we remove Nightmare? Or do we save Nightmare to potentially be good in the late game? Sidestep is Mirage, yeah. Mirage is now blocking for poison again. Blade Dance, Bubble Bubble, Black Flip. Flip back. Lose 6 HP, add Clumsy for a random relic. How do we feel about doing an elite? We do have double potion here. Courier. Okay, this is probably the hardest elite for us. We might need a skill pot for a poison card, I think. Help. I think we really struggle to damage this. Blade of Ink doing a lot of work there. So yeah, changes to silent. Changes to silent are Haze is now this. A 2 energy skill that applies 4 poison and 1 weak to all enemies. And upgrades to 6 poison and 2 weak. So it's similar to Crippling Cloud from Slay the Spire 1. We don't have any Sly poison stuff anymore. Outbreak has been completely changed. Which I'm very sad about. It's now a 3-cost skill that applies 9 poison to all enemies and poison triggers immediately. Upgrades to 12. Don't like that change at all, but gonna have to give it a go. Mirage got changed kind of back to what it originally was. Gaining block equal to poison on all enemies, but the exhaust has been removed. So very strong block card for poison decks. And Sidestep has been changed to what Mirage was, which I like, because actually I preferred Mirage as an energy card. So we now have Sidestep, which is next turn gain 1 energy, upgrades to next turn gain 2 energy, which I think is a very good card. Also, Well-Laid Plans has been changed. Well-Laid Plans now cost 2 energy, upgrades to 1. I think this is reasonable. It was probably a bit too strong as it was, so I think this is fine. And the other thing is, of course, the Echoing Slash is now uncommon instead of rare, which makes it a stronger card. Damage. Just looking for the damage now to try and finish it. Nine damage. I'm gonna gamble through the whole hand. Good draw. Snecko Skull. I mean, you could Pounce Nightmare. Pounce can make Nightmare playable. Also, Snecko Skull encourages poison, and maybe we want to look for the expensive poison cards now. So I'm tempted to go Pounce here. Let's try it. Let's try Pounce. Enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral. Alright, we'll do a Spiral defend. Choose 1 of 5 random common cards, random cards part of your deck, or gain a colorless. We'll do a 1 of 5 cards. Footwork, Dodge a Roll, Acro, Blade of Ink, Slice. So, it's probably between Blade of Ink or Footwork here. Blade of Ink was really nice in that last fight. But if we go for... if we're going for a poison deck, Footwork's good. We're not definitely going for a poison deck. We'll go Footwork. Eternal Feather. Makes it a lot easier to get upgrades. Echoing Slash Plus. Kind of cool. I wonder if this is a card that will need to actually have its damage numbers reduced. Maybe. Now that it's uncommon. Because it wasn't really suited as a rare. But as an uncommon, it's a good card. Save the Pounce value. Vajra, strength. Well, strength wants shivs. Right. What are we doing here? I mean, at the moment, we're not really anything. We could just take a blade dance. I mean, up my sleeve is trash. But you could use it with pounce. Oh god, that's just terrible synergies, bro. When you're trying to line up attacks with attacks. They're calling it the greatest deck of all time. We could just go Deadly Poison. It's more than Deadly Poison normally does. We know that the next fight is the AoE fight. Deck looking like some sloppy seconds. I'm gonna take Deadly Poison. And upgrade it. Alright, one down. Really nice to be able to have Echoing Slash for this fight. Accuracy, bubble, prepared. We don't have any shivs. We could just upgrade neutralize here. I don't think we're going to take any of these. Man, Echoing Slash would also be insane in this fight. Bro, it's just going to be like an auto-pick card in the early game now. Because it makes so many fights so much easier. Echoing Slash, Deadly Poison, Predator. I don't want another one here. Skip. And we'll upgrade neutralize. What do we want a nightmare in this fight? Deadly Poison? Wait. What if we Touch of Insanity dash and nightmared the Touch of Insanity dash? That would work, right? That sounds crazy good. All the dash. Nice. Just drew 3 dash at the same time. Whenever you say crazy good, I think of Pop-Tarts. What's the relation there? I don't know the relation between crazy good and Pop-Tarts. Ooh, double Beckon next turn is... Man, that means if we backflip here, we draw Beckon as well. Right, play like this then. Pop Talk commercials used to say they were crazy good. Okay. Right. Shadow Step, Assassinate, Corrosive Wave. Corrosive Wave can be insane with Snecko Skull. But in terms of card draw right now, it's just the backflip. I do love Corrosive Wave, though. I'm trying to build around it. I'm going to go for it. Right. Nutritious Soup, Toasty Mittens, or Compass. Mittens has been changed as well. At the start of your turn, exhaust one card from your hand and gain 1 strength. Huh. Right, this deck is all over the place right now. Right, I'm just going to go to the bathroom quickly. Ooh. Right. We need to have a look at the map here. We could go this way. Looks kind of fine. Test Katara's Ember. It's only hitting 3 strikes. Bro, do we ever go mittens? The thing is, as soon as we go mittens, it's like, well, we don't want to do poison anymore. Exhaust a card from your hand to gain 1 strength. Mittens is -1 draw per turn, yeah. Burn your deck down to a corrosive wave loop. Nightmare. I don't think strength is benefiting us that much. And like, we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 7 attacks. Let's try it. Let's try the new mittens. We're going to give it a go. Right. We have to exhaust something already. Well, we can exhaust Nightmare. That's trash anyway. Boom. Got some strength. It is going to be every turn, though. Corrosive Wave, we can't really use. I mean, I do kind of want to go Shivs now. I mean, it's going to steal the pounce, but maybe we're fine with that. I don't think we want pounce. Dagger Spray Plus does work with strength. Okay. We've got a couple of cards that are good with strength. We're not using Corrosive Wave at all. I mean, so far, exhausting a card every turn is going totally fine. Backflip Plus or Footwork? Ooh. We'll take the green one. It's better in the short term as well, to be fair. Nightmare Dagger Spray. Could possibly do some energy. Bro, maybe I like mittens now. Do we like mittens now? Maybe we do. We don't have any vulnerable. Really properly benefit from this. Oh! Wow, that was big. Strangle plus leading strike, sucker punch. Leading strike works with strength. Big merchant. Fluffy anchor. Cards containing strike deal 1 additional damage. I'm looking at going to a shop still. We'll get the questionable blood vial. Right, moving forward. Big damage. Infinite blades? Okay. Upgrade that. It's exhaust fodder. We could do with upgrading the replay defend, although upgrading footwork is better, to be fair. Bro, suddenly Silent has actually really good AoE. Tactician plus. We've only got one way of discarding that. It's a shame to not be able to take the upgraded card. We'll take 1 piercing whale. Bowler hat. Upgrade footwork. Add a metamorphosis to our deck. We don't get any benefit from the heal though. Just gonna upgrade the replay defend. This innate nightmare's very funny, bro. Nightmare and corrosive wave have both just been complete trash. Want to get piercing whale here. Pretty nice to have some strength. Once we really get going. Meal ticket. Accuracy, piercing whale, the hunt. I mean, for accuracy, we've got Infinite Blades leading strike. We could take more shivs. We could do the shot. We also get a heal in the shot. Yeah, let's go through the shot. Another Infinite Blades. Bro, what do we remove now? Like, is it Nightmare? Like, Nightmare is pretty horrendous. We've pretty much never got Nightmare value. Nightmare's better than Wave. Wave, we do have double backflip for. I'm gonna just remove strike. Alright. Need ammo for mittens. We got plenty of ammo for mittens. It's not something we need to not remove from our deck. Like, we're happy. We want to keep removing stuff. I don't want that thing to attack next turn, but... Alright. Exhaust, defend. Reservoir backflip. Echoing Slash, anytime soon? Right, we probably should Swift Pot here, because we're taking just a chunk of damage. Chip in a bottle's a good potion. Blur, sidestep, cloak, and dagger. We could consider blur. And sidestep. Right, I'm going to take sidestep and I'm going to upgrade Infinite Blades. So we can now double Infinite Blades turn 1. Which is very good into the boss. Draw 1 fewer card each turn, or... can we draw 1 less a turn? We're not going to have many options each turn, but I think we do it. Kind of drawing 2 less with mittens? Kind of, but we're also always exhausting the worst card. It's not like with the Queen where we've got certain cards bound. We do get... The fact we get to choose is incredibly good. Take 7 damage at the end of our turn. Exhaust corrosive wave. Exhaust defend. Huge damage. Like the leading strike. I mean, we could even take more. We could even take more Infinite Blades. We could have 3 or 4 Infinite Blades. Potentially. Blade of Ink tools the trade grand finale. Bro, if we tools, we're going to get really confused between tools and mittens. Blade of Ink is fine. Blade of Ink's a good upgrade. But tools is a good upgrade as well. They're both good. We don't really have any Sly. Let's take Blade of Ink. Oh, bro, Maul's got a big buff. Maul's got a big buff. Deal 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all Maul cards by 2 this combat. I mean, do we just Maul, bro? We could just Maul. We get strength every turn as well. How do we block, though? It's hard to block if we're mauling. But, I mean, we've got a lot of things we could transform into mauls anyway. You can exhaust your deck down to just mauls. So we don't really want Infinite Blades anymore. Because we need to block turn 1 in these 2 fights. So let's maul. And use it on like Corrosive Wave. Nightmare. Infinite Blades, accuracy. Deadly Poison. Is Strike better than Deadly Poison? Nah, Deadly Poison's probably better. Surely keep One Blades. One Blades is pickable with the Vajra, but... yeah, we could just click 2 strikes. Oh, wait! Hang on. Definitely Nightmare. Definitely Corrosive Wave. Definitely 1 Infinite Blades. Definitely Accuracy. Double Strike. That seems fine. Only one of the balls is upgraded, but I think that's fine. Ooh, Mauls. We maulin'. Right, we can do an early shop here. Why not Clumsy? Because it removes itself. This deck does want some energy. The sidestep is kind of nice for that. Nice that strength works with Maul as well. Our damage is actually pretty high. Mirage Plus. I like that. Wait! Fuck, it's the wrong... Shit! It's sidestep now, bro. Oh, God. I didn't even read it. I just looked at the art. Fuck. Like, oh, yeah. Mirage. Yeah, that gives us energy. Yeah, we want energy. No, that got changed. That got completely changed. Right, we've got a crap card in our deck now. Oh, Christ. Lost to patch notes. Big damage. Skip. Shot. Accelerant. Okay, don't take Mirage. We don't want Mirage. T-set can be good. Remove the Mirage. That would just be humiliating, bro. We're not going to do that. Move on. Random Relic. Stone Calendar. I mean, you can exhaust bad luck, bro. Like, with the mittens, it's like... It's a lot of balls. Plus one Mirage. Yeah, it might still just be downgrade and upgrade, to be honest. We don't really have the draw. We need more draw, really. Yeah. Let's do this one. Footwork got downgraded and neutralized. We got some moles upgraded. Right, let's get some upgrades back. Re-upgrade neutralize. Good war paint. Backflip and survivor plus. Snecko skull for blood vial. Eternal feather for joss paper. Joss paper? Lantern. Lantern's great. Footwork plus. Stupid Mirage. Alright. Ow. Not blocking enough here. Alright, we're chilling now. We're chilling. Happy flower. And take a backflip. What malls? Any malls? Huge malls. That's a bad draw. Still don't have enough draws for that. Calculated gamble plus. You've never taken malls. Oh, bro, malls are great. Plus, plus they've been buffed. They're even better than they were. This is rough. Bro, where's the block? We are not blocking right now. We might even be dead. Are we dead? We just don't have any block. Damn. Block cards? Bro, I swear I added loads of backflips. Where are the backflips at, bro? Oh, we don't even have that many. What, we got like 1, 2. Wait, how many backflips do we even have? 1, 2, 3. We only added 3 backflips. Oh, we're alive? Okay. Rest. Block. Please block. Well, we're mauling. This is like all of our malls. Infinite Blades or the last ball? It should probably be Infinite Blades. This ball does 34 damage. We'll do Infinite Blades. I mean, adding this Mirage has been a disaster. That's just no block, bro. Oh, wait. The replay defend with footwork is actual block. Okay, I'm not going to sidestep because we get Wither, which we don't want. 3 withers or none. 2 withers. Still does not draw in enough. Probably dead here. The deck just doesn't have any block. 50. Stone calendar. Yeah, not enough. Brutal, bro. 0 block deck. How do we have so little block? I mean, we had the replay defend. That was kind of our only block card. Like, the backflips weren't even blocking enough with the footwork. We did turn down a second footwork, to be fair. Mittens was great. Mittens was... Was Mittens great? I think Mittens was alright. I think it was alright. It was okay. Right. Well, onto region we go. This might be our last run. I'm a bit done in, I think. So let's do one more run and then probably call it. Right. Precarious Shears is the only option here, I think, for me. I don't like the others at all. We could go through an early shot. Only 1 strength a turn isn't enough scaling. It's not really. It's not really. But I mean, it does help. It's probably better in... It's going to be better in certain decks. Like Ironclad Exhaust Synergies. Like, we were trying to add things that were good with strength in that deck, but... We just had too many random damage cards in the end. I kind of just wanted balls and nothing else. Psy. We could have taken Psy. Want to try the new balls, though. Alright, -2 strikes. Alright. So for region, as that first region runs into the patch, the creation stuff has been changed back, right? Pillar of creation, but it's been nerfed. So it's been back to block per card created, but nerfed how much it's creating. Whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. Upgrades to whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Oh, it's a big nerf. Because it was 3 and 4, now it's 2 and 3. That is a very big nerf. Hegemony. Shining Strike spoils the battle hidden cache. With the early Hegemony, I think we take the spoils. We could get rid of a defend now. We're gonna get rid of another strike. Well, we've only got 1 strike left. We could actually remove all of them. We got a shop coming up. We get all strikes removed. Cloak of Stars, Pillar of Creation, Supermassive. We can't really take Pillar of Creation or Supermassive here, right? I mean, it's good to see it back. I haven't seen this card in ages, it feels like. Don't think we can take it here. Fight some enemies. We can use our attack pot. $15 damage AoE. Massive. This is actually harder without strikes. Strikes help us kill these things. Regen pot. Roaring War Crescent Spear, be gone. We could be gone. I mean, our deck's already quite small. I don't think we need be gone as well. Massive Hegemony upgrade. Shop. Orbit. Prophesize. Bro, you could actually do Orbit Prophesize here. We got that much energy. Oh, Roguelike as well. So this got changed. First time you create a card each turn, gains 6 block. Can't take it though. I'm gonna go Orbit. We're gonna go for a very energy heavy deck. Happy Flower, more energy. Do we want to upgrade Venerate? I mean, what's the other option? Spoils is the other option, really. We'll upgrade Venerate. Orbit. We just take the hit here. Hello, Grungy Mom. What's going on? How are we doing? Upgrade Falling Star for BT Shower next deck. I don't know if we need to cure all here, really. Ay. Maybe next turn. Nah, I'm gonna use it now. Could have used it at the start of the turn, really. Hegemony? Got lots of energy, but not going to have that much to do with it. Blade will just snipe one next turn. Probably the front one. So we'll start hitting the back one. Ooh, sword. Hegemony. Pretty nice. -2. Any damage finishes this. I think I haven't seen Jackie losing a run yet. Lurking for 2 weeks or so. Yeah, I leave on a winning Storm Power run and come back after 2 losing runs, it seems. Yeah, we go through, we don't, it's a hard game, bro. We don't win every run. We try our best, though. I save all the good runs for Lumor, yeah. Exactly. Monologue for uncut spectrum shift. Well, spectrum shift can work with energy. If we're going for an energy run, having an extra card every turn is quite good. Right. Sword. Oh, big. Alright, we get there. Another spectrum shift. Holy crap. Letter opener has been very effective so far already. Strike. I'll kill the one doing more damage. Cool. Guilty is gone. Charge, summon forth, or spoils a battle. Well, we can now pull the sword back. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay. Looks like the, talking about the new patch notes video is on YouTube. Lizzie has put that up. So if anyone wants to look through us, check us looking through the patch notes. That is now on YouTube. Get a link for that. Link in chat if anyone wants to check it out. Right. Spoils, shift. Oh, wait. Hegemony or shift? It's gotta be hegemony. The energy is big. Orbit. Falling star next turn means I do want the sword in our hand next turn. Okay. Rolling boulder. Star, sword, summon, sword. Can we do all of that? We can. Destroyed. Hidden cache, Roar and War, Cosmic Indifference. Normally I'd like Cosmic Indifference, but this deck is so small, I don't think we even want it. Rest or upgrade. We don't have much block, which is a little scary. But I'm gonna keep upgrading. Spectrum shift. Right, Radiant Tincture right now. Play Spectrum Shift. Trying to go kind of fast here. Ooh, Boulder! Can we boulder? We are almost at an efficiency level where the YouTube video will come out before Jackie reads the patch notes live. Now that would be impressive, right? That would be impressive. Boulder is in play. Incredible boulder. Boulder is going to solo carry. Love a good rock. Right. Flash of Steel. Hegemony. Sword. Summon. We do need to block like a bit better than we're doing. Blocking is not really happening right now. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Restlessness actually gets played, which is crazy. Never play that card. Need a big damage turn? Panache Shockwave. Bro, we're popping off here. I love how fast this deck is. This is what happens when you get rid of all your strikes really fast. You can do this kind of thing. Huge. Right, boss goes down. Neutron Aegis, Genesis, or Heirloom Hammer? It's gonna be Hammer for a second sword, bro. Hammer. It's hammer time. Right, Very Hot Cocoa, Big Hug, or Toy Box. Bro, Big Hug? Remove 4 cards from your deck. We could remove the last strike and, like, all of the defense. Oh, Cocoa's good, though. Bro, we have, like, no block if we remove our defenders, though. But Big Hug is super spicy here. Just get blocked. You don't have to block anything against dead enemies. True. Alright, we'll go Coco. We are going to take more and more card draw cards and more energy cards and more expensive cards. So I think it's alright. I don't really want to go through 2 shops. I'm going to go this way. That's not great. That's like our best card. Could be in a bit of trouble here. A couple of bulwarks would go a long way. Prowess is blocked. Collision cost plus raw and more glow. Do we want glow? Do we want more draw? I'm gonna take glow. We could find some way of spending stars. Oh, I don't like these. Man, Chosen Cheese just loses us so much health, but I really like that we're a trim deck. think we're going to take the cards, though. We can take Glow. Photon Cut. Spoils the battle is just 2 draw immediately. All card draw. Okay. I mean, our best block card is actually Falling Star. Begone Plus. Take 1 Begone. Swift. Swift on Orbit is super nice. Double sword. Well, that's not the best draw. Falling Star. Double sword. Black Hole Supermassive Resonance. Skip. Hammer trash here. Orbit. Right, is it Hegemony or not? We could do Spectrum Shift Discovery instead. I think that might be better. Alignment this turn, I guess. $21 damage. Trying to go aggressive here. He still can't block. He absolutely still can't block. That is completely true. Okay. Lunar Blast, Royalties, Gather Light. Maybe we just take Gather Light. It would be our biggest block card. I think we maybe just take it. It's not amazing, but it does really feel like we need something more now. I think we're in rest mode as well. Pen Nib. Vajra. A little bit of damage. We're in rest mode, double rest. We'll have about 400 gold after this elite. Speed pot is quite nice. Okay, we kill it and we do get to the shop. I mean, blocking relics would help. Centennial Puzzle. Glitter Stream, Astral Pulse, Refined Blade. We could take a Glitter Stream. We probably should. Let's take a Glitter Stream. It's not upgraded, but we just need a bit more block at the moment. Cards containing minion deal double damage. No. Gamma Blast is quite good. Furnace is alright, but it's a bit slow. We've still got one strike left we can remove. I think taking Gamma Blast looks quite good. Right, Gamma Blast, remove strike. Skill pot or weak pot? We'll go skill pot. Take book 5 ring. Kind of should have bought the card first, after, but whatever. Pen Nib gets activated here. Okay. Orbit. We don't get that much draw, but we should probably still do it. Right. Gamma Blast, Summon, Full Spectrum Shift. Alright, I like the Gamma Blast. I mean, this is the second elite here. We're actually doing fine. We are actually doing fine. The Sword a Day keeps the millipedes away. It does feel like we really like playing Hegemony, though. We're kind of sad when we can't play it. We do want lots of energy in this deck. Loads of energy we want. Like, I want to play Hegemony every single time we draw it. But the Sword does just snipe one of these off, so we should really Sword. And the Sword continuously snipes one off. Wait. Actually doesn't quite here. Gather Light for the Gamma Blast. 10. Okay, the middle one does attack us for quite a lot next turn. But we can use potions if we have to. Could move Pen Nib along with Bolas. Right, I'm going to just speed pot. 74 damage sword. Whack the middle one. Big on to defend. Alright. Nice. Took us a while, but we got there. We get miniature cannon. Kingly Punch Plus. Skip. And we should probably rest. We have no block for this guy, and this guy does a lot of damage. I'm definitely going to strength spot as well. This guy's actually really scary. Ooh, I don't know which to take here. Drawing less is really bad in this deck with so much energy, but we have no blocks. I think we have to do it. Skill pot. Patter. Hegemony's nice. Wait, a second orbit would be amazing. Hammer. We can pull hammer here. Three swords. Down he goes. Love the damage. Don't love the block. Bombardment, Genesis, 7 stars. These are kind of pointless. I mean, we have the energy to bombardment. We do have the energy to bombardment, but I don't know how much it really helps. I mean, we sometimes have the energy to bombardment. Alright, let's put it in. It's a good one to get turn 1. Whispering Earring, Preserved Fog, or Music Box. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vacuum plays your first turn for you. I mean, I want even more energy, so... I guess Vacuum can just do it. Music Box. Ethereal, copy the first attack you play. Ethereal Bombardment. That is good. We are still more of a sword deck, though. It is kind of cool. But we have to play Bombardment when we draw it. It makes a new one every turn. Wait, so it plays itself automatically. And then it creates a new ethereal one in your hand? Wait, is that how that works? Because that's crazy if that's how it works. Yo! Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. Hope you don't lie to me, chat. Bro, that's crazy. That's really cool. Wait, summon fourth again. Okay. Wait, you need to not play the ethereal one. Wait, what? It exhausts anyway. Yes. Okay. All right. Pillar of Creation plus. That could scale. Pillar of Creation again. Bro, double Pillar of Creation works with the shifts. Wait, it also works with Music Box. Take another clear stream. Alright. For the orbits. We do need to block more. So we never need to play the bombardment anymore, I don't think. Wait. With 3 bombs in there? So it is damage if we can stay alive. Come on, just stay alive, bro. So hard to stay alive right now. Okay. Royal Gamble Plus. I don't think that's really helping us. We don't have enough stars. There's so much random junk going on. I don't really know what's going on here, to be honest. Bomb. 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 1, 2, 3, 4. And they just proc Pendim as well. Like, Pendim gets moving along with it. Bro, I swear I get this event every run, bro. Every single run we get this event. We've only got one Begone for exhausting the bad luck. This is the most Jackie event. The most Jackie event, wow. To be fair, we don't even have Iron Glass. We'll do this. Oh no, Orbit got downgraded. Bro, that has to be upgraded again. That's like our most important, one of our most important cards. But we're nearly dead. Shit! We now have an elite. We may die to. Ow. Bombardment. Gonna die in here. I'm scared. This guy might kill us. Prolong. 29 block. Blitzstream gets us to 40. Alright, I think we have enough. Falling Star's massive there. Wow, we managed to get through it. Jackpot. Alright, down he goes. Candelabra, turn 2 energy. That's really good. Right, we have to rest and do another elite. Upgrading bomb would be a ton of damage. It would, but we're not blocking enough or staying alive enough to be able to do that. Alright, the turn 2 energy is nice. Play bomb. We're weak as well, which sucks. 6 block. We are just about alive at the moment. But only just. Duplicating deck for a heal could have been it. Yeah, maybe could have been. Maybe could have been. We are really not staying alive. Cloak Clasp is quite good. Supermassive is scaling damage, but... I mean, it's upgraded. Does it help us? Do you ever play as a silent? I do play as a silent, yes. I play all characters. I rotate through them. Starting with Ironclad, then Silent, then Regent, then Necro, then Defect.
Fendrith just resubscribed for 4 months.
Fendrith, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Skip. Right, can we stay alive? Oh, no, not these guys. Not these guys. I mean, this looks like death. The classic not enough block issue. Or damage here, even. Rip. So I think adding the second summon force was actually bad. We didn't need that. I mean, the problem the whole run was just block. Parry would have been like one of the best cards for us. We added double Pillar of Creation, but that didn't do enough. We needed just way more block somehow. Right, I am actually pretty knackered, so I'm going to call it a day there. But thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Gonna have a very restful weekend. And gonna come back on Monday like a spring chicken, hopefully, is the plan. So yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. And Monday we'll be back right as rain. Patch notes link. Yes, we have the video of the... There it is. Just patch notes discussion. Right there in chat. If anyone would like to have a look at that. And I'm going to go and raid... Oh, a Zap is on. So I've got to go and raid a Zap, my tournament buddy. Go say hi to a fellow Slay the Spire 2 champion. Right. Later, guys. Have a good one.